Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, May 31st, 2025, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App $sign ORION NWSF or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Minnesota Twins versus the Seattle Mariners. First pitch is going to be here in roughly 5 minutes. So let's cue up the music, take a look at the thumb, and I'll get into these starting lineups. Happy Saturday, everyone. And on the thumb, on the left, the stud shortstop for the Minnesota Twins, Carlos Correa. And on the right, making his MLB debut from the Tacoma Rainiers. We've been waiting years, and we finally have the day. Our brand new second baseman, foreseeably for the next 5 to 10 years, Cole Young. Looking good, my guy. Let's go. And now let's get into the starting lineups here first for the visiting Minnesota Twins. Leading off for the Twins at center field, Byron Buxton. Batting second, DHing for the Twins, Trevor Larnach. Batting third for Minnesota, third baseman, Brooks Lee. Batting cleanup, batting fourth, shortstop, Carlos Correa. Batting fifth, playing right field, Matt Wallner. Batting sixth, playing second base, Willie Castro. Batting seventh, playing first base, Cody Clemens. Batting eighth, playing left field, Harrison Bader. And batting ninth, catching today for Minnesota, Christian Vasquez. And on the mound for the Minnesota Twins with a elite 4-1 record, ERA of 3.41, Bailey Ober. And now let's get into the starting lineup for your Seattle Mariners. Leading off for the Mariners at shortstop, J.B. Crawford. Batting second for the Seattle Mariners, DHing big dumper Cal Raleigh. Batting third, playing center field, Julio Rodriguez. Batting cleanup, batting fourth, left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Batting fifth, playing first base, Rowdy Tellez. Batting sixth, catching tonight for Seattle, Mitch Garver. Batting seventh, playing right field, Leody Taveras. And batting eighth, welcome to the Seattle Mariners, making his MLB debut from the Tacoma Rainiers, second baseman, former first-round pick of Seattle, Cole Young. And I've been waiting years for this call-up. I can't wait to see what Cole does for the foreseeable future. Let's go. And batting ninth, playing third base, Ben Williamson. I love the youth movement, baby. And welcome back to the Mariners after an injury to his back and elbow, Bryce Miller. 2-4 record, an ERA of 5.22. Bullpen obviously had two of the worst collapses in back-to-back games against the Nationals and then yesterday against the Twins. Something's got to give. Hopefully we can score 5 runs, 7 to 10 hits, but we may need 6 runs or more to win here this evening. Let's go, baby. And we'll be shooting for 20 likes within the first hour, 50 overall or more, and 100 in the donos on every single stream. Let's go, baby. And hopefully Bryce will look better than George Kirby did in his first 2 rehab starts for the Seattle Mariners. He was terrible in both. And, again, with an ERA of 5.22 and his back and elbow has been bothering him all season. Again, we're going to have to make up the difference, but hopefully Bryce, can keep it 3 runs or less. And if he can do that, that'll give us a better chance to win here this afternoon. But even if he gives up, 4 or 5 runs, again, we can still win. We just can't have the bullpen collapse like they have in the last 2 games. Let's go, baby. And leading off for the Twins, center fielder Byron Buxton. Batting second, DHing Trevor Larnach. And batting third baseman Brooks Lee. And on the mound will be Bryce Miller. Let's go, baby. Well, when we were winning in our 9 consecutive series win streak, we were able to have pretty good pitching. The bullpen, didn't collapse, and we were averaging about 6 runs a game. Now, we've definitely hit a harder part of the schedule. We're playing down to the competition, and we're only getting about 1 to 3 runs. And every 4th or 5th game, we're going to explode for 5 or 10, but that may not be enough. So we'll see what happens here. But again, we got Luis Castillo on the mound tomorrow. We got embarrassed yesterday. We have to find a way to get back on track. First pitch from Bryce Miller to Byron Buxton. Inside, tries to jam the hitter with a sinker. 1-0 count. Trident's up. Go M's. Let's go, baby. 1-0 pitch. Takes a strike looking right down the middle. 4-seam fastball, 95 miles an hour by Bryce Miller. I like what I'm seeing. 1 ball and 1 strike to Byron Buxton. One pitch. That one's fouled off right down the line. 1 ball and 2 strikes with nobody on and no outs. Top of the first inning, 0-0, Twins and Mariners. Let's go, baby. I got this new beautiful T-Mobile background. Again, I figured, for Cole Young's very first game in the big leagues, we had to do something special for him. Not only put him on the thumb, but, get a new background for us here on the streams at home. I got a morning, afternoon, and an evening, so got to have the trifecta. 1-2 pitch. High and in the zone, fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Buxton. 1-2 pitch. And got him. There we go. Struck out swinging, and that's a great start for Bryce Miller. Again, his ERA has been above 5 all year. Had injuries with his elbow and back. Way to come out with some electricity and punching out the first guy. I love it. 1 away. Next up, DHing Trevor Larnach. Let's go, baby. And hopefully we'll be able to bust out the Trident a couple times here this afternoon. First pitch to Larnach, takes a strike looking right down the middle, 0-1 count. So far, Bryce looking pretty good. 0-1 pitch, low and at the knees with a curveball, 84 miles an hour by Bryce Miller. 1 ball and 1 strike from Miller to Larnach. Let's go. Jacob in the building. What's good, brother? Super excited about Cole Young. Anyone that is a fan of, an MLB team, when you have a very good farm system and you end up finally bringing up a guy that's been, obviously working very hard to get to this point. And not only are we bringing up Cole Young, he should be the second baseman moving forward, just like Ben Williamson at third base. So you just got to be able to find the right combination of OGs and veterans, as well as the youth movement. 1-2 pitch. That is fouled off high and away from Larnach. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nobody on and 1 out. Miller on the mound. Larnach in the box. Congrats. It's going to be a tough division, as you know, with the Twins and the Tigers, your two main rivals. So, again, you're not going to have all three teams make it, into the playoffs. You'll get, maybe the Tigers winning the division, and it'll either be the Guardians or the Twins, more than likely, that gets in. Not probably both, though. And down goes Larnach. There we go, baby. I love it, baby. Buxton with a punch out right out of the gates. And Larnach out for number 2. Next up, third baseman Brooks Lee. And again, Bryce Miller, 2-4 record, ERA of 5.22, which is not typical Bryce Miller numbers. But again, as long as he can keep it under 5 runs, which he's, that's kind of where his ERA is at. Hopefully 3 runs or less. And if the bullpen doesn't collapse and we can score, 4 to 5 runs, 7 to 10 hits, we should have a chance here this afternoon. 0-1 pitch. Pitch is outside, 4-seam fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike from Miller to Lee. Top of the first inning, 0-0 with 2 outs. Miller on the mound, Lee in the box. 1-1 pitch. Pitch is high and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike from Miller to Lee. All day in the building, what's good? Lauren in the building, what's good? Yeah, and especially if, Bryce has given up a little over 5. I think the magic number would have to be 6 runs, here today. Normally 4 to 5 runs, but we just don't really know what we're going to get out of Bryce, here in this first outing. As long as he's not as bad as George Kirby, in his first 2 starts. But that was his first 2 starts of the year. Bryce did start the year somewhat, not fully banged up, but it kind of progressively got worse and worse. So I think we are going to see a better version of Bryce here today. And we get out of the inning. Let's go to the bottom of the first inning, and that's always a good sign when your starting pitcher, who's been injured, making his first start back from rehab, doesn't give up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs in the first inning, coming out unscathed, and I like that. Leading off for the Mariners at shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And we need J.P. to get on base early and often. He sets the tone, just like Victor Robles. You have to be able to get a single, to start it off, or a walk, or a hit by a pitch, as long as you don't get hurt. Just something positive to go to batter number 2. On deck, DHing today, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. 21 home runs so far, pacing for 60. Unbelievable. Top 3 MVP candidate with Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani. Big dumper, Cal Raleigh. And batting third, center fielder, who's having a fantastic May, Julio Rodriguez. Trident's up, baby. Cole Young looking good on the thumb. Let's go. Can't wait to use his image on the thumbs moving forward. Let's go. Let's go. Trident's up. Jason in the building. What's good? And Harry Ford, might be not that far behind either. That's another individual. I mean, we got, 10 guys in the top 100 as far as farm system. And we have the number 1 farm system in baseball. And again, there's so much talent there, that some of these guys, we're still going to have to wait a couple years. But if the next guy to be called up, out of the top 5 main guys like Cole Young, Harry Ford, and Harry Ford is a catcher. He can DH. Obviously, he'll be a much better option than Mitch Garver. But again, they'll have to kind of wait and see, as things kind of progress throughout the year. If we continue to struggle, you got to be able to find the right combination of the OGs and the vets, as well as the young youth movement to make it work. Because right now we're hitting a wall. First pitch, J.P. Crawford takes a strike looking right down the middle, 0-1 count. And Bailey Obed, 4-1 record, 3.41 ERA, so not going to be easy here today. 0-1 pitch, right down the pipe, painting the corner, high and inside, should have been called strike, called ball for whatever reason. 1 ball and 1 strike to J.P. Crawford. 1-1 pitch. Outside on the line. Big swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes to J.P. Crawford. Come on, J.P. 1-2 pitch. Inside. Tries to jam the hitter. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Aubert to J.P. Crawford. 2-2 pitch. High and away with a 4-seam fastball. 3 balls and 2 strikes from Aubert to Crawford. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. Fouled off right down the middle by J.P. Crawford. Grinding out this at-bat. Come on, J.P. Let's get a single or take the walk. And there we go. It's rather than the other, and we'll take the latter. Let's go, J.P. Goes to first base for a walk by Bailey. I like it. I love it. Next up, DHing for Seattle, big dumper Cal Raleigh. Cal can get singles, doubles, and he can hit home runs from the left, and he can hit them from the right. Trident's up. Let's go. Big dumper. With 1 swing, it could be 2-0. Swing that electricity. Baby. First pitch from Aubert to Raleigh. Takes a strike swinging in the zone right down the middle with the changeup. 0-1 count. Bottom of the first. Runner at first, JP. No outs. Knotted up at 0. And hopefully Big Dumper can help us early and often. And I'm really liking the vibrant new background as well. Got to be able to have a morning, afternoon, and a night. One's looking sharp. 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Back-to-back swings by Big Dumper. Looking for that moonshot. Behind in the count now, 0-2. Let's go, baby. We desperately need a win. 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Behind in the count, still 0-2 from Aubert to Raleigh. What do you mean, Jacob? What leaderboard thing? What are you talking about? 0-2 pitch and big swing and a miss. You're not going to see Big Dumper, swing 3 times out of 4 pitches and get punched out that often. Down goes Big Dumper, 1 away. Next up, center fielder Julio Rodriguez. Let's go, J-Rod. First pitch, inside, tries to jam the hitter. 1-0 count with that changeup. All right, we're at 11. We need 9 more likes to hit 20 within the first hour, and we're trying to hit 50 or more here in the stream today. If you're in the building and haven't smashed that like button yet, we got about a third of y'all that have done it so far. And the faster that we can get to 20 within the first hour, it can help us hit that algorithm so we can hit 50 to 60 or more throughout the stream. 1-0 pitch, takes a strike looking there on the line with a changeup. 1 ball and 1 strike from Aubert to Julio. Let him know all day. 1-1 pitch, big swing and a miss, low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes with a runner at first, JP. Julio in the box, Aubert on the mound. 239 average, 10 homers, 32 ribbies for Julio. Numbers could be better, but again, he only had 20 homers last season. He should be getting 30 or more every single season that he plays, but he's got the talent level to get 40 to 50 if he can get hot in a month or 2 during the season. And that might not happen for a few years down the road, but he definitely has the potential to be a guy that could hit 40 or 50 home runs one day. Pitch is low and at the knees. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Aubert to Rodriguez. Bailey Aubert, solid player. 2-2 pitch. Tries to jam the hitter at the hips, and Julio fouls that one off. Fights it off. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Julio Rodriguez. Let's go, J-Rod. Bring that intensity. Bring that energy. Let's go, J-Rod. Bring these gray Seattle jerseys back as well. I've always loved the grays. Never should have got rid of those. Bottom of the first, runner at first with 1 out, 0-0 Twins and Mariners. Bailey Ober on the mound. One of their best pitchers for the Twins. Julio in the box. In play and fouled out to the catcher, 2 away. Next up for the Mariners, left fielder hit a solo dinger yesterday, but has had way too many strikeouts coming into the game. His last 15 games, he had 25 strikeouts. I'm not sure if that leads the team in that time period, but I believe it does. Randy's got to connect. And again, I know he's overly aggressive, but we need to make sure that we get him on base more times than not. And hopefully we can cut down on those strikeouts. First pitch, high and away. Four-seam fastball, 89 miles an hour by Bailey Ober. 1-0 count. And that's usually a pitch that Randy would overly aggressive kind of chase. So nice to see him not chase there. 1-0 pitch. Fouls that one off right down the middle. Four-seam fastball, 89 miles an hour by Ober. 1 ball and 1 strike to Randy Arozarena. Come on, Randy. 1-1 pitch. Takes a strike looking low and at the knees. Should have been called ball, but called strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes with a runner at first and 2 outs. J.P. Crawford at first. See if we can get him over to a runner in scoring position. But base running hasn't really been very good for us lately. A lot of self-inflicted wounds. Hopefully things will get a little bit better, as the series continues on. Let's go, Randy. And Randy gets punched out looking. End of the first inning, and we're knotted up at 0.
So when you're inside a role, do you destroy who you are?
No, you're reaching to yourself. You find yourself.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
Next up for the Twins, in the 4-hole, shortstop Carlos Correa. Batting second in the 5-hole, right fielder Matt Wallner. And batting third, second baseman Willie Castro. Let's go, Mariners. And so far, so good for Bryce Miller. Again, got on that injured list, has been battling a bad back and a bad elbow, for the first, 40 to 50 games. And finally, they put him on the IL, and he's been out for a few weeks. ERA, obviously, much higher than we normally expect, typically in the 3s. But this year, 5.22 and a 2-4 record, with not a lot of run support, and on top of that, giving up a little bit too much. We're going to have Bryce be the best version of himself, hopefully give up 3 runs or less. And we just have to pray the bullpen can hold up. Obviously, in the last 2 games, we've had utter collapses, by Colin Snyder giving up 7 runs in the 10th, to the Nationals, and we lost that game. And then, obviously, Casey Legumina giving up 6. Not ideal. You can't win games when the bullpen does things like that. So, hopefully it'll be much better here today, but we need the bats to come alive to give us a chance here tonight. In the box, shortstop Carlos Correa. Let's go, Bryce. Bring that electricity. Limit the homers and the RBIs that you give up, and we'll be in business. First pitch, low and away with a curveball, 81 miles an hour by Bryce Miller. 1-0 count to Carlos Correa. 1-0 pitch, low and away. 2 balls and no strikes from Miller to Correa. Curve and sinker for the first 2 pitches for Bryce, and we know he likes to mix it up. But again, can't be able to get down by a lot of runs early. We don't want to be looking up at the scoreboard. 2-0 pitch, low and away. 3 balls and no strikes from Miller to Correa. Come on, Bryce. .30 pitch, takes a strike, looking right down the middle. There we go. Get back on track, Bryce. 3 balls and 1 strike with nobody on and no outs. Top of the second inning, 0-0, Twins and Mariners. .3-1 pitch, and that's a walk. Come on, Bryce. Correa goes to first with the walk. Next up, right fielder Matt Wallner. We need a double play right here. A little slow dribbler right up to JP. And then a nice throw to Rowdy Tellez to first to get 2 outs here in the top of the second. Let's see if that can happen. Let's go, baby. First pitch from Miller to Wallner. Pitches inside, tries to jam the hitter with the cutter at the hips. 85 miles an hour, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, takes a strike looking on the line. 4-seam fastball, 94 miles an hour. 1 ball and 1 strike from Miller to Wallner. One pitch, high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike from Miller to Wallner. Top of the second inning, runner at first with nobody out. And hopefully Miller can contain this situation early. Would love for him to be able to go scoreless against the Twins for at least 3 or 4 innings if possible. 2-1 pitch, low and at the knees with a 4-seam fastball. 3 balls and 1 strike from Miller to Wallner. .3-1 pitch. Back. See ya! And that's exactly what we didn't want to happen. Unbelievable. 2-run jack by Matt Wallner. And again, we have to limit the damage that the Twins hitters are going to do. 3 runs or less. And Matt Wallner coming up big. Homering to right, 345 feet. Carlos Correa scores 2-0 Twins. Let the bleeding stop. Next up, second baseman Willie Castro. First pitch, takes a strike looking right down the middle with a slider, 0-1 count. .0-1 pitch to Willie Castro, fouls that one off high and away, behind in the count 0-2 from Bryce Miller. Settle in, Bryce. Again, this isn't your first start coming back, after being injured. So, a home run here, a home run there. I wish it was a solo jack rather than a 2-run jack early, but the magic number will probably be 6 runs, 7 to 10 hits today. Hopefully the Mariners can do that. But on top of that, we need the pitching to be good and the bullpen not to collapse like it has in the last 2 games. I don't think I've seen a worse collapse for the Mariners ever besides the last 2 games, giving up 7 in the 10th inning against the Nationals with Colin Snyder and 6 in 10 against the Twins with Legomena. And Willie Castro to first. Next up, first baseman Cody Clemens. First pitch to Clemens from Miller. High and away. Takes a strike looking with a four-seam fastball. 0-1 count. Castro's been very hot in this series. And Castro spending no waiting moments or time to be able to steal second. That was quick. Top of the second inning, runner at second with no outs. 0-1 pitch, fouled off high and inside from Miller to Clemens. Top of the second inning, 2-0 Minnesota. In play on the 0-2 pitch. Clemens grounds out to first. Castro to third. One away. Odinson getting us on the board, and I appreciate that. $13 dono. 87 to go to hit the goal. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks with a little Cactus Jack bang bang. Appreciate you, my guy. We're at 13. 87 to go. Appreciate you, my guy. First pitch from Miller to Bader. Sinker at the knees, 1-0 count. Top of the second inning, Castro at third, 2-0 Minnesota lead. Come on, Seattle. Appreciate you, Odin. Are you going to be available when I end up doing the WWE PLE next weekend? Are you going to be available to hang out, or are you going to be busy? One 0 pitch from Miller to Bader. Takes a strike looking high and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike with a runner at third and 1 out. Top of the second inning, 2-0 Minnesota. Oh, awesome. That's good to hear. What do you want to do for photos? You want Wyatt 6 for the photos? And Bader hit by a pitch by Bryce. This is not going, and I knew it was going to be probably a rough start. I was just hoping it wasn't going to be as bad as George Kirby in his first 2 starts after his injury coming back to the team, but Bryce definitely looking a little shaky here. Next up for the Twins, 9-hole hitter, catcher, Christian Vasquez. I got you, my guy. But I appreciate the support. You know, every dollar counts, every like counts, and we're starting to, you know, kind of make some ground. You know, we've been getting, you know, about 1,000 or more in every stream, you know, lately within the last few weeks, which is great. And obviously hitting a higher like number as well. It's like 50 or more is kind of the standard now. So it's nice to be able to see the growth with the subs and the views and the donos and the likes. And this is just the beginning. First pitch to Vasquez from Miller. Takes a strike looking right down the middle. 0-1 count. Top of the second inning, runners on the corners at first and third with 1 out. And we desperately need a slow dribbler right up the middle to J.P. Crawford for a double play. To a throw to Tellez at first to get out of this inning. Otherwise, we may be down 3 or 4-0 here in a matter of moments. Well, we can't warm up the bullpen because the bullpen is one of the worst in MLB. I mean, unless you want to be able to bring a guy in that's going to give up 7 runs in the 10th like Paul Snyder, you know, or 6 runs like Casey Legomina, but you know, they had to send some guys down to make room for Cole Young. So Leo Rivas obviously in AAA, and we'll see what happens with the rest of the roster. 2 away. Down goes Christian Vasquez, thank God. Little fly ball and a long run there for Randy Arozarena. And next up, center fielder Byron Buxton. I mean, really, the only guy that we can trust in the Mariners' pen is Matt Brash, and it's not like Brash can pitch for 5 innings, coming off Tommy John. But he literally is the only one that's trustworthy out of like 10 guys, and then obviously we trust our closer, but even he fucked up last night. It's very rare to have Wu, our best pitcher, and the best closer in baseball both choke in that game yesterday. But on top of Legumina giving up 6 runs, obviously in extras, which was not ideal. Probably the biggest collapse in back-to-back games maybe I've been in my entire life. I don't think I've ever seen the Mariners give up 7 runs in the 10th inning and then the next game give up 6 runs in the 10th and lose both. And I've never seen that before, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. 1-0 pitch, takes a strike swinging inside. 1 ball and 1 strike from Miller to Buxton. 1-1 pitch, and Buxton singles the center. Castro scores. 3-0 Twins. Brutal. Next up, DHing Trevor Larnach. First pitch from Miller to Larnach, takes a strike swinging low and inside at the knees. 0-1 count. Top of the second, runners at first and second with 2 outs. 3-0 Twins early lead on Bryce Miller, and thought the magic number for him, for us to be competitive, if we can keep it 3 runs or less. But he's already at 3 in the second inning, but he has an ERA of over 5, so we're going to have to score 6 if we have any chance today. And Larnach grounds out into the fielder's choice into the shortstop, and we finally get out of the inning. But not after the damage is done, and now we're down 3 runs.
You destroy who you
A
are.
couple photos for Odin here, which is by 6. I like that one.
Find yourself.
That's fire. Hopefully they get a chance to be able to be used moving forward.
Good addition.
And definitely looking forward to the WWE
At
PLE
Macy's, the
next
fragrance
weekend.
destination.
Find another good one here for you. Okay, let's go. Fire. Let's go to the bottom of the second inning. 3-0 Minnesota. Leading off for the Mariners here in the bottom of the second inning, first baseman in the 5-hole, Rowdy Tellez. Batting second, catching today for the Mariners, Mitch Garver. And batting third, right fielder, Leody Taveras. Let's go Mariners. Yeah, definitely excited to see what 2025 will bring for both of our teams. We both should be contenders in our respective conferences, and again, we'll have to kind of wait and see, how the rookies are developing, and as well as some of the newbies that have been added to the team in free agency and whatnot. But, it's definitely, a little early. We're still in summertime, but before you know it, we'll be watching preseason games and kicking off into the regular season in a few months. First pitch, high and away with the changeup, 1-0 count. Nice. Hopefully they can have some better opponents, down the road in better rivalries. We'll find out how that works out. 1-0 pitch, takes a strike looking. right down the middle. 1 ball and 1 strike from Ober to Rowdy Tellez. 1-1 pitch, fouled off, tries to jam the hitter at the hips. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Rowdy Tellez. Come on, Rowdy. We need that bat to light up. Let's go. And in play, and Tellez reached on an infield single to third. Nice job, Rowdy. There we go. Start the rally. Next up, catcher Mitch Garver. And hopefully at some point we'll get Harry Ford called up to take Garver's spot. Since we brought up Big Ben Williamson, he should probably be our third baseman moving forward for the next 5 to 10 years, unless they find a prospect they feel that's better than him. And Cole Young should be our second baseman for the foreseeable future as well. First pitch, high and away with the 4-seam fastball, 1-0 count. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Help us get to 20 likes within the first hour, 50 or more overall, and 100 in the donos on every single stream. We're at 13, 87 to go, and I don't know what we're at on the likes, but hopefully we're getting close to 20. 1-0 pitch, fouled off, high and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike from Ober to Garver. Absolutely. Just great to be able to see them, back on TV. Again, it's like, I know that they have, only so much time and so many spots on TV with so many, groups and wrestlers and whatnot, but I definitely have been missing them on TV for sure, like you. 1-1 pitch, low and away. Slider, 82 miles an hour. 2 balls and 1 strike to Mitch Garver. 2-1 pitch, takes a strike looking on the line. 2 balls and 2 strikes with a runner at first and no outs. Bottom of the second inning, 3-0 Minnesota. And we definitely need to respond within the next 2 to 3 innings. We have to get at least to 1 to stop the bleeding here. Appreciate you, Odin. And again, things have been, obviously the views have been, obviously on a nice uptick. Subs have been rolling in. Obviously, the donos on the dono trains could have been a little bit better, if we're being honest and whatnot, but I'm always going to grind, and I appreciate you with all the love and support that you always bring whenever you can. Pitches outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes from Ober to Garver. Appreciate you a lot, man. Every dollar counts, and just to be able to continue the dream, just to pay the basic, internet bills and whatnot, streaming fee, and being able to take care of Paisley, that's really the goal. $20 holla, Odin's son doing a dono train by himself. Appreciate you. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks with a little cactus jack. Bang bang. Thank you so much. That's 33, 67 to go to hit the goal. Thank you so much. Bottom of the second inning with 1 out, Ober on the mound, and a first pitch to Leody Taveras. Big swing and a miss on a changeup, low and away, 0-1 count. Let's go, Leody. And if there's anything that you want to send me to be able to pop up, that has interested you recently, let me know. Or if there's anything that you want to be able to see, band-wise, wrestler-wise, player-wise. Doesn't have to be baseball related, obviously. Let me know, and I got you. 0-1 pitch, high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike from Ober to Taveras. Bottom of the second inning, runner at first with 1 out. Twins with a early 3-0 lead. 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss by Leody. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Leody Taveras. Come on, Taveras. Lock in, baby. 1-2 pitch. Low and away, about 5 feet off the plate with that changeup. 84 miles an hour by Ober. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Leody Taveras. And Bailey is a monster. 4-1 record with an ERA of 3.41. So definitely not going to be easy. Pitch fouled off on that 2-2 pitch with the slider. Tries to jam the hitter at the hips and does. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Ober to Taveras. Two pitch, four-seam fastball, high and inside. That one's fouled off again by Leote. He's grinding this at-bat out. 6 pitches in. And if he can find a way to get a walk or just get on first, even with just like a little bloop single, we got to be able to find a way to, just kind of chip away. It's been very difficult lately for Seattle after that 9 consecutive series win streak ended. We averaged about 6 runs a game for about a month and a half. And in play, and Leote fouls out to third, 2 away. But after the win streak ended and we stopped averaging 6 runs a game, it's now like 1 to 3 runs with an occasional 5 to 10 run game every 4th or 5th game. Next up, making his MLB debut from the Tacoma Rainiers, former first-round pick of the Seattle Mariners, should be the second baseman for the foreseeable future. One of my favorites in the farm, Cole Young. Let's go, Cole. And obviously, a great photo image for the thumbnail as well. Can't wait to use Cole Young on the thumb many times moving forward. First pitch to Cole Young, and popped up and flied out to right. And that's the end of the second inning as he gets a standing ovation by the crowd. Obviously, most Seattle fans have been aware of who Cole Young is and what he can bring to the team. And obviously needing a little bit more stability than Leo Rivas, Miles Mastrobuoni, or Dylan Moore at second. 277 average, and he's normally around that 270 to 280 average for his career in AAA and in the farm. Obviously not the first hit, that he was probably anticipating or wanting, but I have a lot of faith in Cole Young. All right, let's go to the top of the third inning and see who's up next here for the Twins. Next up for the Twins, third baseman, 0 for 1, Brooks Lee. Batting second, shortstop, 0 for 0 with a run and a base on ball, Carlos Correa. And batting third, 1 for 1 with a run, 2 RBIs, right fielder, Matt Wallner. Let's go Mariners. All right, see if I can find some more photos here for Odin. I'm going to give you a throwback. Both one of our favorites from back in the day. It's Veda time. Love me some Bam Bam Bigelow as well. And I got a Vader versus Cactus Jack here too. Let's go. The old school era. And if I'm going to do Vader, I got to do Bam Bam. They go hand in hand with each other for sure. First pitch to Lee, takes a strike swinging, 0-1 count. Can we get this Bam Bam one loaded up here real quick? Appreciate you, Odin. Very, very much. Absolute stud right there. 0-1 pitch. High and away with a curveball, 82 miles an hour by Bryce Miller. 1 ball and 1 strike from Miller to Brooks Lee. 0 for 1. For Brooks so far in the matchup. 1-1 pitch, low and at the knees with a curveball. 2 balls and 1 strike to Brooks Lee. Come on, Bryce. I've heard the rumors on it, but if you have a list that you want to send me, or if you want to, type it out here, on the chat, whatever's easier for you. But I heard that there was going to be quite a few. I mean, I've been binging a lot of the Walking Dead, and all of the, spin-offs. So I've gotten caught up on everything there. Popped up, and Lee flies out to left, one away. And then I did The Last of Us, season 1 and season 2. So I finally finished that a couple hours ago. So, I like post-apocalyptic kind of shows. Sci-fi is probably my favorite. So, I'll have to see where I go next. On down that rabbit hole and whatnot. But I know Dexter is coming out very shortly, and I also saw the trailer and another screening for the new King of the Hill that's coming back on Hulu in August. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. One of my favorites from back in the day. First pitch from Miller to Correa, high and away, 1-0 count. But definitely King of the Hill. Getting rebooted again, which is going to be sweet. I'll be watching every episode and hanging on to every word, that Bobby and the rest of the cast go over. It's going to be sweet. And Dexter should be pretty good as well. 1-0 pitch. Takes a strike looking right down the middle to Carlos Correa. 1 ball and 1 strike from Miller to Correa. STL in the building. What's good, brother? How are you? Top of the third inning, 3-0 Twins. Correa in the box. Bryce Miller on the mound. 1-1 pitch. And Correa, nice base knock there. A double for Correa. Next up, right fielder Matt Wallner. Got to try to find a way to get a double play, but Bryce is looking very shaky here in his first start. Twins are a very good hitting team, and they're proving it. Almost hits a homer there, maybe missed it by 2 feet. STL with a 5er. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much for the support. Like, sub, donate, comment, share, stacks on stacks, racks on racks with a little Cactus Jack bang bang. Thank you so much, my guy. We're at 38, 62 to go to hit the goal. Let me know if there's anything photo-wise that you want to be able to see Odin and STL, and I got you. First pitch, high and away to Wallner. 1-0 count with that changeup, 83 miles an hour. 1-0 pitch. Inside at the hips. Tries to jam the hitter with the changeup there, but doesn't get the bite that Bryce wanted. 2 balls and no strikes with a runner at second. 2-0 pitch. In play, and Wallner pops out to the shortstop, J.P. Crawford, 2 away. Next up, second baseman Willie Castro. Come on, baby. Castro in play, grounds out to first, and that is the end of the inning for the Twins. Let's go to the bottom of the third inning, and let's try to get some runs, damn it. Let's go. Next up for the Mariners in the 9-hole, third baseman Ben Williamson. Batting second, 0 for 0 with a walk with his first appearance. In the matchup, shortstop J.P. Crawford. And batting third, 0 for 1 with a K, DHing today for Seattle, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. Let's go, Cal. Now, if someone in the room wants to help out, with the likes and the donos, keeping track of that and keeping the people updated so that way we can hit the goal. Would be greatly appreciated. I'm not sure if you're going to be here throughout the whole game all day or STL, but if you guys are going to be in here for the time being, any help that I can get, since Captain is normally the guy that does it, but he's in a move, obviously here for the next couple days. So, he was here yesterday, but we're probably not going to have him back until like Monday. So any help that I can get from, some of the regulars or the mods in the room would be greatly appreciated. So when I type that in, nothing comes up. So, the only thing that comes up is, Jerry Jones from the Cowboys, the owner. So I'm not sure if there's something else that you want me to be able to pull up, but I can do that for you. Oh, this is the athlete list from the movie. Justin Thomas, Jordan Spike, Becky Lynch, Brooks Koepka, Roy McElroy. Wow, they got some pretty big names in there. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, that's not even the end of it. Kelsey and Bush. Wow, Daly. Nicholas. Wow, they're going all out. That's crazy. 1-1 pitch. Low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike to Ben Williamson. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 3-0 Minnesota. I appreciate that. So we're at 38 in donos. So 62 to go to get to a hundo. And then I don't know how many we are on the likes, but we're almost at 30. Goal will be 50 for the stream. 2-2 pitch. Low and away. Count now is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes from Ober to Williamson. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you spelled it wrong, or it's a different name. There we go. Jared Jones. Jerry did not come up. And I was thinking, okay, is there a Jerry Jones for the LSU Tigers? And I never remembered one, so there we go. We figured it out. Pitch fouled off. Count remains full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with nobody on and no outs. Bailey Ober on the mound, Ben Williamson in the box. I got you. No worries. Yes, lots of golfers. Yeah, I'll definitely be watching that as well. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 3-0 Minnesota. Come on, Mariners. 3-2 pitch. And Williamson singles to left, or singles to right, excuse me. Nice job, Big Ben. There you go. Way to bring that electricity. Somebody's got to. Next up, shortstop J.P. Crawford. Come on, J.P. Had a walk at his first appearance for the game, but we're going to need some hits here. Let's go. All right, no problem. I'll message you after the game is over later tonight and whatnot. But I thank you, so much for your support. And again, every dollar counts, and you understand that. And I'm working 7 days a week, pretty much throughout the whole year. And I really do appreciate the love and support, my brother. I'll message you after the stream ends. Appreciate you very much. First pitch is low and away to JP, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, fouled off, low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike from Bailey Ober to JP Crawford. 1-1 pitch, Fouled off again. Nice souvenir for a fan there. 1 ball and 2 strikes to J.P. Crawford. Come on, JP. We need that energy and that intensity. And he's only had 4 home runs. He's been sitting at that for quite some time. And big swing and a miss. Down goes JP. 1 away. I need him to get to home run number 5. Come on, my guy. Next up for the Mariners, the leader, the best player on the team, the future, the franchise, the big dumper, Cal Raleigh. 0 for 1 with a K. Not often that he gets punched out, and hopefully we'll have something like this happen at some point in the game. 2 home runs yesterday by Cal Raleigh, but it wasn't enough since our bullpen fucked the game up at the very end in the 10th inning, giving up 6 runs yesterday and 7 runs the day before, both in the 10th inning to lose. 1 against the Nationals, and obviously the first game of the set against Minnesota yesterday. I don't think I've ever seen a collapse from the bullpen that bad. But we really only have 1 guy in the pen out of 10 that we trust, named Matt Brash, and our closer, Andres Munoz. And even Munoz and Wu didn't do good yesterday. 1-0 pitch from Ober to Raleigh. High and away with the slider. 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. High and away on a 4-seam fastball. 88 miles an hour by Ober. 1 ball and 1 strike to big dumper, Cal Raleigh. Let's go, Cal. Find a way, baby. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off with the slider. 1 ball and 2 strikes to big dumper, Cal Raleigh. I need to bust out that trident a couple times here today. Let's go. Baby in the building. What's good? Bottom of the 3rd inning. Runner at first. Pitches low and away, about 5 feet off the plate with the changeup there by Ober miss. 83 miles an hour. 2 balls and 2 strikes with a runner at first and 1 out. And with 1 swing, we can get back into this matchup. Come on, Cal. And it's crazy to think that Cal is an MVP candidate. Back. See ya! You ask and you shall receive. There it is. One of the best players in MLB, pacing for 60 to 65 home runs this season. And again, you ask for it and you shall receive. Nice job. Big dumper, 383 feet with Ben Williamson on board. Now the game is 3-2. Let's fucking go. Trident's up. Unbelievable. Next up is Julio Rodriguez. First pitch, and Julio singles to left. Here we go. A nice little rally here. Nice job, baby. Trident's up. Let's go. I mean, if Cal keeps playing like this, he might end up breaking not, just a couple records, but many records, and not just this season, but for as long as he plays. Kind of crazy to think that, Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani, and Cal Raleigh are all in the same sentence, but gosh, Cal is just on fire. First pitch to Randy Arozarena. 0-1 count. Well, you also have to think, most teams' weakness is the bullpen. But again, instead of signing guys like Donovan Solano and Miles Mastrobuoni, we have plenty of guys in the farm that can, handle those positions. You should spend money on starters and then put them in the pen, or go after guys that are bullpen guys on other teams and get them to come over. And again, for whatever reason, teams don't think the pen is that really essential or important. But if you watch baseball on the regular, that's really the single thing that makes you win or lose more time than not, in a game. I mean, you could be up 5-0 and have a shitty guy or two in the pen, and then you lose 6-5. And you said, what the fuck happened? The bullpen happened. So we'll see where it goes. 1-2 pitch. And that one is fouled off by Randy Arozarena, low and inside. Nice souvenir for a fan there. Bottom of the third inning, runner at first with one out, 3-0. Twins lead until Cal Raleigh came up 2 batters ago and hit a 2-run blast. And nobody has been hotter in baseball besides Cal Raleigh and Shohei Ohtani. Wild. Let them know all day. Let's go. So leaderboard right now, Shohei Ohtani with 22, Cal with 22, and then Judge and Schwarber at 19. So crazy to think on Cal is putting up these type of numbers. But what makes it even more exciting is that, he's not a center fielder, or a right fielder or a left fielder, and he's a fucking catcher. We haven't really seen a catcher be this explosive since maybe Pudge Rodriguez. And even Pudge, wasn't doing the things that Cal's doing. Obviously, Mike Piazza had a nice run, Johnny Bench, but again, when it's all said and done, I think Cal's name, as long as he doesn't have any serious injuries, we'll be talking about him in the same type of respect as the Buster Posies and the Pudge Rodriguez and Mike Piazzas, the Johnny Benches, the Yogi Berras. We're going to be talking Cal Raleigh in that same breath of catchers. Could go down as one of the best catchers of all time if he plays for 15 to 20 years, especially playing like this. I mean, it's hard enough for a catcher to get 30 to 35 home runs, Cal pacing for 60 to 65. In play, and Randy Arozarena flies out to center, Julio to second, 2 away. We're at 30, 20 more likes to go to hit the goal to get to 50. Next up for the Mariners, 1 for 1, first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Let's go, Rowdy. With one swing, we can take the lead, 4-2. Let's go. Bring that electricity, Rowdy. First pitch to Rowdy Tellez. Low and away with the changeup, 1-0 count. Let's go. First pitch, low and away to Rowdy Tellez with the changeup, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, right down the middle, fouled off by Rowdy. 1 ball and 1 strike with a runner at second, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 1-1 pitch, takes the strike looking right down the middle. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Bailey Ober to Rowdy Tellez. Thankful that we have a player like this. He is the most valuable player, not only on the Mariners, but in the American League. It'd be wild if Cal ends up winning the home run title this year as a catcher. I mean, that's going to be tough, obviously, with guys like Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani, but the way that Cal is hitting, anything is possible. We could have 3 guys at 50 home runs this season or more. One-two pitch. High and away with a 4-seam fastball, 88 miles an hour there from Ober to Tellez. 2 balls and 2 strikes with a runner at second and 2 outs. Bottom of the third, 3-2, Minnesota lead. Primo in the building. What's good, brother? He's only had 1 at-bat, and he popped up on the first pitch to right field. But again, he will be our second baseman more than likely for the foreseeable future. He's been raking in May. He normally is around a 280 hitter in the farm system. So again, I'm very excited about Cole. And again, it may take a few games for him to get kind of settled in, but I think that there will be a good chance for him to get his first hit in his MLB career tonight. And obviously we play tomorrow in a rubber match at 1. So if he doesn't get a hit today and he goes like 0 for 4, or something of that nature, I know that he'll be able to get it done. But we haven't really got to see too much just yet. Not a lot of baseballs have been hit in his direction at second yet. But again, he's a good defender, good hitter, and obviously a guy that we've been looking forward to bringing up for years. And now we just need to bring up Harry Ford as well. End of the third inning, 3-2 Minnesota. Let's see who's up next here for the Twins. Next up for the Twins, 0 for 1, first baseman, Roger Clemens' son, Cody Clemens. Batting second, left fielder, 0 for 0, Harrison Beta. And batting third, 0 for 1, catcher, Christian Vasquez. And if you're just tuning into the matchup of the game, Bryce Miller making his return back from the injury list. George Kirby did not look good when he came, back from his rehab stint. His first 2 starts were disastrous. And again, ERA for Bryce is over 5. So we were hoping that he could hold him to 3 or less. But starting off into the matchup, top of the second inning, Wallner homered to right with Correa on board, 2-0 Twins. And then later in that inning, Buxton singled to center. Castro scored, 3-0 Minnesota in the second inning. And then thankfully, big dumper Cal Raleigh homered to right, 383 feet with Big Ben Williamson on board. And now we actually have a chance to win this game instead of looking up at the scoreboard being down 3 and kind of feeling sorry for ourselves, in these last few matchups that we've had. But Cole Young looking great on the thumb. We're going to be using this image quite a few times moving forward. And I couldn't think of a better guy to put on the thumb for making his MLB debut here today. And I'm hoping that he'll end up getting a hit at some point in the matchup here today, and hopefully gets one tomorrow as well. Let's go to the top of the fourth inning, 3-2 Twins. There's still a few guys down the road that aren't ready yet, but you got Harry Ford, who can be catcher or DH to take over for Mitch Garver. You got Tyler Locklear at first base, who's kind of like a baby Ty France. He got called up last year, if you remember, saw him for a few games. He'd be better than Donovan Solano. And then, obviously a backup to Rowdy Tellez. You got Colt Emerson. You got Felman Celestin, Lazaro Montes. There's a lot of other guys that in the next few years will get called up, and we just have to find the right combination of OGs and vets as well as the youth movement. And just with a few moves that we've made this year, Cole Young should be the second baseman moving forward, just like Ben Williamson should be the third baseman. We just need to figure out, a couple other positions. Obviously right field, first base. We have a little bit of wiggle room there, as well as bringing in a better player as a backup catcher than what we have. So. We got a fire alarm at the stadium that went off, so they're just making sure that was just a, maybe a prank by a kid or something. But we're going to be a temporary delay here while they have a lot of these executives that are making sure, but they got the fire alarm flashing there in the Mariner bullpen and dugout area. If I can get a couple photos in here while we're waiting for the game to resume. That might be one of the first times that I've seen that happen in a game with the fire alarm. Definitely hasn't happened in 2025 yet. This is the first time. See if I can find a couple Jared Jones for you. Just throwing up some LSU stuff for you. Hi, guys. I see you. Appreciate you. But I think this might be the very first time that I've ever seen a fire alarm go off at a game that I've streamed. And obviously they got the alarm sound as well as the alarm visuals in the stadium, where you have these blinking lights that are all over the stadium just to make sure that, you know, they're legit. You know, is this a real fire somewhere in the stadium, or is it just like a prank, or just something, a malfunction with the alarm itself? So they're trying to get it all taken care of here. They got executives on the phone. They got personnel checking to make sure that everything is good to go, and we should be back to action here shortly. Now they got to reboot the alarm system here. I got another Ethan for you while we're still waiting for this fire alarm situation to get settled in here at the ballpark. And I'll even go and give you a throwback. I'll give you a high school photo. You know, I love doing my research and going back. Look at this. Rose Pine High. I don't know if you've ever seen that photo before, but pretty cool. So right now we're in the top of the fourth inning, 3-2 Minnesota lead, but they had a fire alarm go off here in the building. And hopefully they'll get it all rebooted and whatnot. And I guess they rebooted it once and then the sound went off, but then the light started flashing again. So they got to, like a computer, you know, unplug it, plug it back in, reboot it, and make sure that the lights stop flashing in the stadium, as well as getting the sound, you know, off so it's not piercing the ears of the fans and the players. So looks like they're getting pretty close. Dragon in the building. What's good? How are you? All right, so just a real recap into the game. Like I mentioned, if you're just tuning in, Matt Wallner homered to right, 345 feet with Carlos Correa on board in the second, 2-0 Twins. And then Byron Buxton ended up singling to center. Castro scores in that same inning, 3-0 Twins. And it wasn't looking good. But finally, Cal Raleigh in the bottom of the third, our savior, our MVP candidate here in Seattle, homers to right, 383 feet with Big Ben Williamson on board, making it 3-2 to give us a chance. And we love Cal Raleigh. Tridents up. Now they have to call the fire department. Wow, this is crazy. I mean, I've seen some crazy delays with like streakers and people jumping onto the field and acting a fool or things of that nature, but I don't think I've seen a fire alarm. But now they're talking about the fire department. They may need they may need the Seattle Fire Department to come down to help. But we'll find out. Let's go. Bryce Miller's first game back from the injury. Cole Young making his MLB debut. He's only had one at-bat, and he swung at the first pitch and popped up the right. So we haven't really seen him make too many plays so far defensively, and obviously only one at-bat, but it looks like we're back to action now. That actually was a little bit shorter than I thought it would be. I thought that delay was going to be much longer. So, all right, looks like we're going to get back going now. Top of the fourth inning, 3-2, Minnesota lead. First pitch to Clemens, fouls it off, 0-1 count. 0-1 pitch, grounds out to the pitcher, throw to first. Here we go, one away. Next up for the Twins, left fielder Harrison Bader. First pitch, high and inside. Tries to jam the hitter, high and tight, four-seam fastball by Bryce, 93 miles an hour, 1-0 count. One 0 pitch, takes a strike looking. Should have been probably called ball, but called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike with nobody on and 1 out. Miller on the mound, Bader in the box. 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Tries to jam the hitter again inside at the hips. That time it worked for Bryce. 1 ball and 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out. Let him know, STL. We need to get to 30. So it'll be like in play, and Bader with a double. Let's see where we're at. We're at 37 right now. I'm not sure what you're looking at, STL. So we're at 37. We need 3 more to 40. 13 to hit the goal to get to 50. Top of the fourth inning, runner at second. And next up is Vasquez. First pitch, takes a strike looking right down the middle, 0-1 count. And we're at 38, 62 to go on the Dono train. So we want to do it like this. So for an example like that, that's how you would want to type it out. Like what Captain does when he's here, wherever we're at on the donos, and let's try to get to the goal number. And then the same thing with the likes. Same type of thing. 2-2 count from Miller to Vasquez, and we're at 38. So this is an example that how you would type it out, on the chat, when, every like 10 to, 15 minutes, wherever we're at. So that way we can continue to, be at that number. But that's how you would want to do it. Like we're at 38, let's get to 100. And then same thing goes. And obviously no dollar sign on that, but you get the, idea. Top of the fourth inning, 3-2 Twins. Miller on the mound, Vasquez in the box. Pitch is low and away. Count now is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes from Miller to Vasquez. And Vasquez fouls out to the catcher. 2 away. Next up, 1 for 2 with an RBI and a K, center fielder Byron Buxton. Come on, Bryce. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Help us get to 50 likes before the stream ends. And obviously, we're at 38 on the dono train. 62 to go to hit the goal. First pitch inside from Miller to Buxton. Tries to jam the hitter. High and tight with the sinker. 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch. Fouled off high and tight with a four-seam fastball by Miller. 1 ball and 1 strike to Byron Buxton. One pitch, high and away with that slider. 2 balls and 1 strike to Byron Buxton. We need all the help that we can get. Let's go, Mariner Moose. 2-1 pitch, fouled off. 2 balls and 2 strikes with a runner at second and 2 outs. Top of the fourth inning, 3-2 Twins lead. Off to a fast start for Minnesota with a 3-0 lead. Val Raleigh with a 2-run jack to be able to get it to 3-2. We had a fire alarm go off for a 5-minute delay, and now we're back in action here in the top of the fourth. Must-win game, and again, our bullpen has been extremely bad the last 2 games, giving up 13 runs in the 10th inning combined in the last 2. 7 given up by Colin Snyder against the Washington Nationals, lost that game, and then Legumina giving up 6 in the 10th yesterday, and we lost, obviously, that matchup as well. Unacceptable. 2-2 pitch, high and away, and that's fouled off with a four-seam fastball by Buxton. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with a runner at second. Top of the fourth inning, 3-2 Minnesota. 2-2 pitch, high and away. Count now is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Byron Buxton. Come on, Bryce. And hopefully Bryce can keep it at 3. But again, his ERA is a little over 5. So, if that's the case, then we might have to score 6 runs to win this game or more. But right now we're hanging tough. And down goes Buxton. There we go. Go to the bottom of the fourth inning with a 3-2 deficit. Go Mariner Moose, time for a rally. Next up for the Mariners, 0 for 1 with a K, catcher Mitch Garver. Batting second, 0 for 1, right fielder Leody Taveras. And batting third, making his MLB debut today, second baseman for the foreseeable future, Cole Young. And he flied out with the first pitch to him to right. And hopefully this will be the at-bat where he gets his first hit in a Seattle Mariner uniform. Let's go, Cole. Let's go, baby. Trident's up. And let's go over the stats of the pitchers when we're at the halfway point right now. All right, so starting off with Bailey Ober. 4-1 record coming into the game. He's amazing. 3.41 ERA, one of their best on Minnesota. 3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 4 Ks, 68 pitches, 45 strikes with a 3.54 ERA. So his ERA slightly went up. And then for Bryce Miller, coming into the game, 2-4 record, 5.22 ERA. He's been on the injured list for a few weeks, and this is his first game back. And he has 4 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, 2 Ks, 71 pitches, 45 strikes, and his ERA is at 5.36, so slightly up for Bryce as well. Next up for the Mariners, Mitch Garver. And hopefully we can replace Mitch Garver for Harry Ford, who has been raking in AAA for the Tacoma Rainiers, just like Cole Young. But I'm really happy that we brought up Big Ben. We brought up Cole Young, and we got to bring up Harry at some point, this season, and hopefully it'll be soon. First pitch, low and away with the sweeper, about 3 feet off the plate, 1-0 count from Bailey Ober to Mitch Garver. 1-0 pitch, in play, popped up to third, and 1 away. Next up for the Mariners, right fielder, Leody Taveras. Let's go, Leody. First pitch, high and away with the changeup, 1-0 count. Come on, Leody. One-0 pitch, high and away with the changeup, 83 miles an hour. 2 balls and no strikes from Bailey Ober to Leody Taveras. Come on, baby. Got to try to tie this game up before the 6th inning, if we can. Leody Taveras in the box, Bailey Ober on the mound. Come on, Taveras. 2-0 pitch, fouled off that changeup, 80 miles an hour right down the middle. 2 balls and 1 strike with nobody on and 1 out. Bottom of the 4th inning, 3-2 Minnesota lead. Takes a strike looking, now count is full. Tries to paint that corner at the knees and does. 3 balls, 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out. Bailey Ober on the mound, Leody Taveras in the box. Come on, Leody. Three-two pitch. Changeup fouled off, low and away. 83 miles an hour by Bailey Ober. Leody Taveras 0 for 1. Ober on pitch 74. Three-two pitch. Changeup fouled off. Count still full. He's grinding out this at-bat. 3 balls and 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out. Bailey Ober on the mound. Leody Taveras still in the box. Come on, Leody. Three-two pitch. And another pitch fouled off. Nice souvenir for a fan. 4-seam fastball by Ober. 90 miles an hour right down the middle. Tried to throw through the hitter. And we have Cole Young making his MLB debut today here, waiting patiently on deck. Just approaching the 9th pitch at this at-bat, and that's fouled off. Holy moly. Leody going crazy with the foul balls. 4 consecutive foul balls off 2 changeups and 2 4-seam fastballs. He's grinding this out. Hopefully this will lead to a walk or a single. Keep grinding, Leote. Obviously, we would rather have Victor Robles in right field, but Leote has been okay. He's a poor man's Victor Robles, but he's been all right. We're definitely going to be active, during the trade deadline. We could definitely use a couple positions for some extra help. And 3-2 pitch in play and flies out to right. 2 away. Next up, making his MLB debut today from the Tacoma Rainiers, former first-round pick, second baseman Cole Young. Let's go, baby. Let's see if we can get your first hit in your career. First pitch, takes a strike looking after being very aggressive and swinging at the first pitch and popping out to right earlier in the matchup. 0-1 count. Bailey Ober on the mound, Cole Young in the box. Now we just need Harry Ford, Colt Emerson, Lazaro Montes, Felnin Celestin, and a few others to join him as well. 0-1 pitch. Inside, tries to jam the hitter. Four-seam fastball, 89 miles an hour. 1 ball and 1 strike to Cole Young. Come on, Cole. I love lefties. 1-1 pitch, low and away with the changeup. Tries to get Cole Young to bite, and he doesn't. 2 balls and 1 strike to Cole Young. Two 2-1 pitch. In play and popped out to third, 2 away. And that goes to 3 away. End of the 4th inning, 3-2 Minnesota. Let's see who's up next here in the top of the 5th. Cole Young 0 for 2, but hopefully he'll go at least 1 for 4 before the matchup is over. Here in the top of the 5th, 0 for 2 with a K, DHing in the 2-hole, Trevor Larnach. Batting second, 0 for 2, third baseman Brooks Lee. And batting third, 1 for 1 with a run and a base on ball, shortstop Carlos Correa. Let's go Mariners. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. We need 1 more to get to 40, 11 more to hit the goal to get to 50. And we're at 38, 62 to go on the Dono train. Let's go, Bryce. Finish strong. 2-4 record, ERA of 5.22. Has had injuries with his back and his elbow. Had to go to the IL. And he's settled down a little bit after giving up that big blast early. We're only down a run. But hopefully he doesn't give up any more. But again, the bullpen has been so bad. You know, I don't know how long we're going to be able to push our starters. But it's like you almost need the starter to go 7 innings instead of the standard 6. So that way we can have Brash come in the 8th and then Munoz in the 9th if we're ahead. But you're not going to be able to do that every game. First pitch. And they have Gabe Spire in the matchup. So I guess Bryce Miller's day is done. And Gabe and Legomina have not been that reliable as of late. We'll see what happens here. First pitch to Larnach. Takes a strike looking, 0-1 count. 0-1 pitch, fouled off. Now behind in the count, 0-2. 0-2 pitch and struck out swinging. Nice job by Gabe. 1 away. Legomena went to AAA after that horrible outing yesterday with Leo Rivas to make room for Cole Young and the roster. Next up is Brooks Lee. First pitch. Takes a strike swinging. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Come on, Gabe. You Pat McAfee look-alike. I need you. 0-1 pitch. Low and at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike from Gabe Spire to Brooks Lee. One pitch, sinker, high and away, 3 feet off the plate by Gabe. 2 balls and 1 strike with nobody on and 1 out. Top of the 5th, 3-2 Minnesota lead. Come on, Gabe. And you got to think at this point, Gabe is probably our second best, in the pen behind Matt Brash, but there's a pretty big gap between Brash and Gabe. And then it's like all of the rest after that. 1-2 pitch. Or 2-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Gabe Spire to Brooks Lee. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off high and away. 4-seam fastball, 94 miles an hour by Gabe Spire. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on and 1 out. 2-2 pitch. High and away with that slider. Count now is full for Gabe Spire. Come on, Gabe. Settle in. 3 balls, 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out. Brooks Lee 0 for 2 so far in the matchup. We hit 40, and we only need 10 more likes to hit the goal as Lee grounds out to second, 2 away. 40 likes, 10 more to go to hit the goal to get to 50. Next up for the Twins, 1 for 1 with a run and a base on ball, Carlos Correa. First pitch, low and at the knees with a sinker, 94 miles an hour by Gabe Spire, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, big swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike to Carlos Correa. One pitch, takes a strike looking in the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes with nobody on and 2 outs. 3-2 Minnesota lead. Let's get out of this inning. And Correa strikes out swinging. There we go. Nice job by Gabe Spire. Bryce Miller's day is done. And let's look at Bryce's final line. So Bryce Miller's final line, 4 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, 2 Ks, 71 pitches. And obviously they didn't want him to go any longer because he has been obviously on the injured list for the last few weeks. But Gabe Spire comes in and actually does a good job. That's not something that we've been able to say out of our bullpen lately. 1 inning pitch, no hits, no earned runs, no walks, 2 punch outs, 14 pitches, 10 strikes, 2.08 ERA. Great job by Gabe Spire there coming in. It actually gives us a chance to compete after losing the matchup yesterday with Wu and Andres Munoz and Casey Legomena. But Legomena got sent to AAA after that, so Colin Snyder should join him. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 5th inning and see if we can tie the game up or possibly take the lead. Next up, 1 for 1 with a run, third baseman Ben Williamson. Let's go, Big Ben. Batting second, 0 for 1 with a base on ball and a K. Shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Drop the bunt. And batting third, 1 for 2 with a 2-run jack. DHing, Big Dumper, Cal Raleigh. Get you a Cal Raleigh, and you'll see what happens with your team. But again, you know, if you end up having an amazing catcher, you know, it does really make a difference. If you go look at the Giants World Series teams, you know, with Buster Posey, Johnny Bench with the Reds, on how many, you know, playoff appearances in World Series that they were able to make with Johnny, you know, Yogi Berra with the Yankees, you know, and even a guy like Mike Piazza, you know, with the Dodgers and the Mets, you know, how consistent of a catcher those guys were, and also one of the best in the former generation, Pudge Rodriguez. So definitely exciting to be able to have a player competing on the highest level like Big Dumper, Cal Raleigh, you know, doing things that we haven't seen. Cal Raleigh has 22 home runs this season, tied for most in MLB with Shohei Ohtani. Cal has 12 home runs in May. First 12-plus home run month by a Mariner since Nelson Cruz in 2015 of August, and it's the first Seattle player with 10-plus home runs, a 10-plus home run month since A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez, in 1999. Pretty unbelievable. Cal pacing for 60 to 65 home runs. Anna in the building, what's good? You know, he hasn't been able to get on base yet. He's only had 2 at-bats, and he's popped up to right field and into left. So hopefully he'll be able to get his first hit at some point in this matchup. First pitch from Ober to Ben Williamson, takes a strike looking, 0-1 count. All good, STL. 0-1 pitch, takes another strike looking, tries to jam the hitter, and does. Probably should have been called ball, but called strike, 0-2 count. 0-2 pitch from Bailey Ober to Ben Williamson, low and away with the changeup, 82 miles an hour. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Bailey Ober to Ben Williamson. Come on, Ben. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off with the 4-seam fastball, 90 miles an hour. 1 ball and 2 strikes with nobody on and no outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Help us get to 50 likes. I think we only need 10 to go. So if you are just coming into the stream, please do. And we're at 38 on the dono train, 62 to go to hit the goal. One-two pitch. Change up inside, tries to jam the hitter. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ben Williamson. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. In play. Go, 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 go. And Ben Williamson with a double to left. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. The future at third base and the future at second base. I love it. The youth movement's real. We just need Harry Ford now to complete the trifecta. Next up, 0 for 1 with a base on ball and a K, J.P. Crawford. Drop a bunt down to move the runner over to third, or if you can end up getting a single for an RBI, or just even a single, so we can have runners on the corners at first and third, that would be great. Let's go, J.P. First pitch, takes a strike looking right down the middle, 0-1 count. Nice wheels by Ben Williamson, stand-up double on that previous at-bat. Oh, 0-1 pitch, takes a strike looking high and away from Bailey Ober. Behind in the count now, 0-2 to J.P. Crawford. Lost his chance to try to attempt a bunt now. Come on, J.P. Oh-2 pitch, low and inside at the knees, fouled off by J.P. Crawford. Still 0-2, no balls, 2 strikes, no outs. With a runner at second, Ben Williamson, bottom of the 5th. We're down a run. And again, the bullpen has been absolutely disastrous in the last 2 games. And it's been pretty pretty hard, being a Mariner fan here in the last month, considering that hot start that we had, winning 9 consecutive series in a row, but we were averaging 6 runs a game for about a month and a half, and we've cooled off. Now we're getting about 1 to 3 runs, a game, and every 4th or 5th game will explode for 5 to 10 runs, but again, it's hard to win games only scoring 1 to 3, let me tell you. 1-2 pitch. High and away with the 4-seam fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes to J.P. Crawford. Come on, J.P. Keep this rally going. 2-2 pitch, right down the middle, fouled off with the slider by Ober. 83 miles an hour. Now remains 2 balls and 2 strikes to J.P. Crawford. And Ober is 4-1 with a 3.41 ERA. So obviously not easy to be able to get hits and home runs off Minnesota's, quote unquote best pitcher, or one of their best pitchers on the staff this year. But very dominant this year, just like our number 1, Brian Wu. In play. And there we go. J.P. Crawford single to center. And I wanted guys at first and third. And I get guys at first and third. There we go. Sometimes you got to talk it into existence. And here we go. The hottest hitter in baseball, not named Shohei Ohtani. Big dumper, Cal Raleigh. Can he hit another home run here to give us a 5-3 lead? Let's go, big dumper. He already has a 2-run jack. Can he get a 3-run jack here at his next at-bat? We're going to need it. Let's go, big dumper. Let's go, Cal. Right now, so far, the MVP of the National League is Shohei Ohtani, and the MVP of the American League is Cal Raleigh, even over guys like Aaron Judge. Shohei Ohtani, Aaron Judge, and Cal Raleigh in the same sentence feels weird, but Shohei Ohtani, 22 home runs, Cal Raleigh, 22 home runs, and then in second place after those guys, tied at first, are Aaron Judge and Kyle Schwarber tied at 19. So they're 3 homers behind. And nice to be able to see that the Seattle Mariners got themselves a real one. Runners on the corners with no outs. Let's go, Cal. Captain in the building. What's good? Yeah, obviously I put him on the thumb, and there was rumors, just like you were talking about when they took him out, of the matchup in the 4th inning. And normally when that happens and the player's healthy, and, the hitting has been piss poor for the Mariners lately, and he doesn't have a hit yet. But again, I can't wait to be able to see his progression. As a 280 hitter, career-wise in the farm, most of his action lately, obviously, on the Tacoma Rainiers. And, we already have the future at third base with Ben Williamson, and now we have the future at second base with Cole Young. And then at some time, Colt Emerson can play, shortstop, second, third, if needed. So he can play multiple positions as well. And Harry Ford can play a catcher behind Cal Raleigh, a better option than Mitch Garver, as well as DH. So we'll see where it goes. And it looks like they're going to make a pitching change because they don't trust Bailey Ober against Cal Raleigh. And they're going to bring in Varland. So hopefully we can find a way to tie this game up or take the lead. But again, I haven't ever seen a player in 2025 in this generation being a switch hitter, let alone catcher, and being just as dominant from the right side to the left side. Having this leadership with all of the pitchers and also being the best clutch hitter on the Mariners as a catcher. And again, Julio is always going to be a popular player on the Mariners, but anyone that's been watching, the Seattle Mariners game in and game out realize that Cal is the face of the team. He is the best player on the team. And if we didn't have Cal Raleigh, we wouldn't even have a 500 record right now. Who knows how many games, below 500 we would be. Maybe 10 games below 500 without Cal Raleigh. So, again, we want to make sure that we're, getting the most out of our, top tier guys, and hopefully others can feed off Cal's energy, and we can end up having more than 1 or 2 guys hot at the same time. When we were on our 9 consecutive series win streak, we had about half of the lineup breaking, about 5 or 6 guys out of 9. Right now, we have about 1 or 2. A lot of the others have cooled off, but hopefully they'll be able to heat up again. And Varland came in to relieve Aubert. First pitch to Cal Raleigh, low and at the knees, knuckle curve. 1-0 count. And they bring in the righty, so Cal can still use the torpedo bat and the stance from the left. Captain in the building. What's good, my guy? I figured you had to pause the move if you check YouTube or check the scoreboard and whatnot. Obviously, I put Cole Young on the thumb, looking good, and I think he'll have a good chance to get his first hit today or tomorrow. 1-0 pitch, big swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike from Varland to Raleigh. Thank you, Captain, for helping out with the mod duties. You're the man. Appreciate you. 7 more likes to hit the goal. And we're at 38, 62 to go. You're the man, Captain. 2-1 pitch. Takes a strike swinging. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Varland to big dumper Cal Raleigh. Bottom of the 5th, runners on the corners, 1st and 3rd. We're down by a run. And again, bullpen, has been absolutely disastrous in the last 2 games. Colin Snyder gave up 7 runs against the Nationals in the top of the 10th. We lost that game, of course. And then yesterday, Casey Legomina, who normally is probably the 3rd best guy in the pen behind Brash and Spire, gave up 6 runs, and then he got his ass sent to AAA with Leo Rivas. So, Leo still deserves to be on the team, but again, we have Cole Young now, so someone had to be the guy. But hopefully we can bring Logan Evans up because we definitely are going to need him. I mean, even if you brought Logan Evans up and sent another guy in the pen down and used Logan instead of a starter as a pen guy, that could help us. Any way to help the team win, whether Logan is a starter or Logan ends up being a bullpen guy. Again, he's better than most of the guys on the team. And if we're really being honest, Logan Evans right now is probably the 2nd best pitcher on the team behind Brian Wu until Logan Gilbert comes back in about a week and a half. And then he'll be the 3rd best. Count now is full after that foul ball by Cal Raleigh. Right down the middle, just a little bit behind that. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runners at 1st and 3rd. Let's go, Cal. Yeah, I mean, as soon as the news broke late last night, I was all over it. And takes a strike looking right down the middle and a punch out on big dumper, which is rare. I mean, I follow everything the farm. Like I said, there's Mariner fans that only watch Mariners, but I follow literally everything. Modesto Nuts, Tacoma Rainiers, every single team, throughout the farms. Single A, high A, double A, triple A, following all the top 10 of the top 100, that are on the team, in the farm. So I'm always trying to be able to keep up with stats and videos and the vlogs and the blogs. And obviously I don't get a lot of time to watch full games of minor league baseball, but I try to keep up as much as I can, especially when we have the #1 farm system in MLB out of 30 teams. First pitch to Julio Rodriguez from Varland. Sinker right down the middle. Should have been called strike, called ball. Don't know what this ump is looking at, but that's what we get. 1-0 pitch, takes a strike swinging, behind in the count now. 1 ball and 1 strike from Varland to Julio. Go, J-Rod. We need an RBI here. I mean, best case scenario, 3-run jack, we go up 5-3. But I mean, at this point, we'll take an RBI single, RBI double, anything positive for Julio. Let's go, J-Rod. Bring back the Seattle Grays. Swaggy. 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss on that knuckle curve. Nice pitch by Varland to get Julio to bite. 1 ball, 2 strikes with runners on the corners at 1st and 3rd. Julio 1 for 2 with a single in the 3rd. And again, season with runners in scoring position just under 200 with 2 home runs and 18 to 19 ribbies. See if he can add on another one here. Pitch is low and away by Varland. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out and runners on the corners at 1st and 3rd. Come on, Julio. Come on, J-Rod. Bring that electricity, baby. Let's go. How's the move going so far? Did you get, at least something a little bit of accomplished with your move, Captain? But I do appreciate you coming in and watching with us and helping out. And Julio strikes out swinging on a pitch high and inside, 2 away. Let's not let this opportunity get wasted. And normally when you got Cal, Julio, and then Randy, you know that Cal and Julio more times than not will come up big. But again, we got runners on the corners. And again, Randy did go for a solo jack yesterday, but coming into the game, in the last 15 games, he had 25 strikeouts, which is way too much. And hopefully Randy can find a way to even get an RBI single to make it 3-3 here. You know, we don't need to get greedy and have him try to go for this 3-run blast. I mean, it would be great if he gets it. But hell, the way that Randy's been playing lately, a little lazy in left field with effort and hustle. And in the box, he hasn't really been very good. Yesterday, he popped off for the homer. But let's try to get an RBI single here. First pitch, high and away with a four-seam fastball to Randy Arozarena, 1-0 count. You got the trailer hooked up. Nice. Well, good luck with that. I hope it goes well for you. And it's an easy transition. 1-0 pitch. Takes a strike looking right down the middle. 1 ball and 1 strike to Randy Arozarena. 1-1 pitch. Low and away with a knuckle curve. 89 miles an hour by Varlin. 2 balls and 1 strike with runners on the corners at first and third. But we had runners at first and third with no outs. But Cal and Julio both got out. And, you know, we know Randy is a much easier out than Julio or Cal as of late, but hopefully Randy can dig deep here. Takes a strike looking right down the middle. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners on the corners at first and third and 2 outs. We don't want to leave guys stranded. We have to find a way to tie this up here. Come on. And in play, and Randy flies out to left. And we leave him stranded. Brutal. End of the 5th inning. Let's go to the top of the 6th and see who's up next here for the Twins. Next up for the Twins, 1 for 2 with a run and 2 RBIs, Matt Wallner. And Wallner homered to right in the top of the 2nd to give them the 2-0 lead. Batting second. 1 for 2 with a run. Second baseman who's had a good series so far against us, Willie Castro. And batting third, Roger Clemens' son, first baseman, Cody Clemens, 0 for 2. And we had Gabe Spire come in the previous inning in the 5th. And I wonder who they're going to have pitch now. We had Bryce Miller go 4 innings. Gabe went 1, and Gabe actually did well. And since Casey Legomina is no longer on the roster, we have only 2 guys now that we probably can trust in Brash and Gabe Spire. But again, Gabe has been a little shaky, lately. He was really good at the beginning of the year, but lately he's been giving up hits, RBIs, and home runs. But again, he's our second best, and he's a lefty. So we got a good one with Brash at a righty. We got Gabe as a lefty. You got Munoz as a righty as closer. And then everyone else in the pen is untrustworthy. Or they're in AAA or not on the team anymore. So hopefully we can find a way here. Well, baseball's hard, my guy. The hardest sport to play besides hockey. You got to think. If you get 3 hits out of 10 average, you might be a multimillionaire. If you only get 2 hits out of 10, and you're only batting 200, you might not even have a job. And if you bat 1 out of 10, you're not even in the major leagues. You're probably in single A, high A, double A, triple A. So really the difference between, not having a job, being average, or actually being great or elite is a matter of a hit or two. It's not like people in MLB are going 7 for 10 and batting 700. That doesn't happen. Top of the 6th inning, 3-2 Minnesota. And even though we left them stranded at first and third, at least we're getting hits and getting on base. And hopefully the next inning, will be the inning where we bring them home. All right, they got Gabe Spire coming out again, and this is one of the first times all year that we're actually seeing Gabe pitch more than 1 inning, and Dan Wilson is starting to learn. We don't have anyone that we can trust, so you might as well go with one of the top 2 options, Brash and Gabe, and let them pitch more than 1 inning. First pitch from Spire to Wallner, takes a strike swinging, 0-1 count, but I like this strategy here because there's no one else that we can bring in that we can trust. Legomina might have been the third best prior to last night, and he got sent down to AAA. So 1-1 pitch, takes a strike swinging, 1 ball and 2 strikes from Spire to Wallner. Come on, Gabe. Top of the 6th inning. We're only down a run. 1-2 pitch. High and away with a 4-seam fastball, 95 miles an hour. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Spire to Wallner. Come on, baby. Three more likes to 50. Let's get there. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Help us get to 50 likes. 3 to go if you haven't done it yet. And we're at 38. 62 to go on the Dono train. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. 4-seam fastball high and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Spire to Wallner. Come on, Mariner Moose. We need you, baby. Let's go. And Wallner strikes out swinging. There we go. Nice job. This might be the best performance that we've seen out of Gabe Spire in over a month. You know, again, normally, he's lights out and he's electric. But, prior to this particular outing, he was giving up home runs, hits, RBIs, walking guys, an occasional plunk, where he hits a guy. And again, it's just nice to be able to see, our second best guy in the pen behind Brash actually pitch to his ability and not choke, which for whatever reason, he kind of hit a wall and maybe lost a little confidence in himself, but looks like he's back. First pitch from Spire to Castro, fouled off high and away. Nice sinker there by Gabe, 0-1 count. Top of the 6th inning, Twins hanging on to a 3-2 lead. We had a fire alarm go off and had a delay of 5 to 10 minutes a few innings ago. But so far, everything is looking like we're going to have a chance. Now, if Cal doesn't hit that 2-run jack and we're down 3-0, the chance of coming back is probably pretty slim. But now, to only be down a run, we got a chance. 0-2 pitch, high and away, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Willie Castro. Willie's had a very productive series. 1 for 2, single in the second, a run and a stolen bag. 242 average, 4 homers, 10 ribbies so far this season. But definitely has the Mariners number so far here in 2025. Come on, Gabe. We need a win desperately. Feels like forever since the last time we actually fucking won a game. You're going to go through the highest of the highs and the lowest of the lows when you're a fan of the Mariners. In play. And that's a double there by Castro, and he continues to have success against any pitcher that the Mariners throw at him. Next up, first baseman Cody Clemens, Roger Clemens' son, 0 for 2. We need a double play. Got to find a way. Getting close to 50. Come on, Mariners. First pitch from Spire to Clemens. Fouls off with that sinker. 93 miles an hour. Good pitch by Gabe Spire. 0-1 count. I mean, even if we get back-to-back punch-outs by Gabe, we'll take whatever way we can get them. 2 pop-ups, 2 ground-outs, 2 punch-outs, or a combination of any of those. But we got to make sure that we're not giving up any more runs in this game if possible, especially the way that our bullpen has pitched the last couple games, giving up 13 runs in the 10th inning combined in the last 2, 7 and 6, and losing both. Heartbreaking. 0-1 pitch, low and away, about 5 feet off the plate for Gabe Spire. 4-seam fastball, 94 miles an hour, gets away from him. 1 ball and 1 strike from Spire to Clemens. 1-1 pitch, low and at the knees, 93 miles an hour with that sinker. 2 balls and 1 strike from Spire to Clemens. 2-1 pitch, high and inside, tries to jam the hitter. 3 balls and 1 strike from Spire to Clemens. Don't walk him. Top of the 6th inning, 3-2 Minnesota lead with a runner at second and 1 out. 3-1 pitch, fouled off right down the middle by Clemens. Count now is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, with a runner at second and 1 out. Got to find a way to get out of this inning unscathed if possible. And we just broke 50. We're at 51 now. 9 more likes to get to 60. Thank you to all the people that have liked, subbed, donated, commented, shared. I appreciate you very, very much. Let's see if we can get to 60 or 70 before the game ends. And we've gained a sub as well. Shout out to all the new subs that we've acquired here in 2025, as well as all the OGs have been sticking with me, from the beginning or even from the last few years. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a 3-2 pitch, and punches him out. Looking. There we go. Nice job by Gabe. This is the best performance that we've seen out of Gabe Spire, who normally only pitches 1 inning, even if he only pitches 3 pitches for 3 batters, and he gets all 3 guys out. For whatever reason, they don't let Gabe go really more than 1 inning. But with the rest of the bullpen being ass, you have to have a guy that's one of your top 2 go more than 1 inning, like Brash and Gabe. And this is a nice, solid outing for Gabe Spire. 2 away. Next up, left fielder, 1-for-1, Harrison Bader. And don't get any ideas thinking you're going to hit a home run and get that on your head in the dugout. Come on, Mariners. We still have a chance. But hopefully the ownership and the management realize that we have such talent in the farm that we don't need to be signing positional players, in the offseason. And even at the trade deadline, you could look for a right fielder to be better than Leote, another first baseman, even though we got Tyler Locklear. We got a better player, than Donovan Solano and Tyler Locklear. We got a better person than Garver and Harry Ford. We just brought up Cole Young, who should be better, than Dylan Moore or Miles Mastroboni or Leo Rivas as Gabe exits the game here with 2 outs, even though he did a good job. I'm not really sure if this is the right decision to pull Gabe in this moment when he actually has pitched well, but hopefully Dan doesn't fuck this up because his decision-making hasn't been very good, in the last month. After that 9 consecutive series win streak ended, and hopefully we can find the right combination of guys here. Top of the 6th inning, 2 outs, runner at second, 3-2 lead. Just need the bats to come alive. Someone else other than Cal needs to get hot. Facts. And I would love to see Cole Young, be part of the comeback. Hopefully he gets his first hit today or tomorrow. But obviously playing in your first game, you don't want to go 0 for 4. And some athletes are blessed to get a first hit at their first at-bat or even the magical, home run at your first at-bat. But he's more of a singles hitter. And again, we need hit it any way that we can get. And obviously the image, on the thumb is fantastic. Very sharp. And I'll be using this image, moving forward for a few streams. Can't wait. Let's see who they're bringing in here during the commercial break. All right, they're bringing Bizzardo in. And I don't really have a whole lot of faith in Bizzardo, but, if he only needs to get 1 out, I hope it works. Not really a trustworthy guy, but we'll see. I mean, there's been situations where Bizzardo comes up big, and there's been situations where he's fucked it all up. So we'll see what version of Eduard Bizzardo we get. First pitch, high and inside with the slider, 80 miles an hour, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, the Harrison Bader, low and away, 2-0 count. Not the greatest start here, the Harrison Bader. Come on, Bizzardo. 2-0 pitch, right down the middle, takes a strike looking. That's more like it. 2 balls and 1 strike from Bizzardo to Bader. And Bader 1 for 1. He got hit by a pitch in his first at-bat and then got a double on his second at-bat. 2-1 pitch, low and away. 3 balls and 1 strike from Bizzardo to Bader. You should have just had Gabe stay out there for the full 2 innings, the 5th and the 6th. He was doing well. Again, I don't know if Dan Wilson really understands when to pull a guy and when to bring a guy in. And there you go. And Bader gets walked. And Gabe could have fucking walked him. What was the whole point? To bring in the righty? Stupid. Go with the hot hand, regardless if it's a lefty or a righty hitter. I mean, sometimes Dan Wilson's reminding me of fucking Scott Service. Christ. Next up, catcher Christian Vasquez. First pitch to Vasquez, high and inside with a strike-looking sinker, 0-1 count. And it's not ideal when you only have 2 guys out of 10 in the bullpen that are reliable. Not including Andres Munoz because he's our closer. Brash, Gabe Spire, that's it. No one else is trustworthy. So hopefully during the trade deadline, instead of looking for a first baseman or a right fielder, we should be looking for pitchers. Starters that we can bring into the pen, or relievers that we can add to the roster and get rid of the shitty ones to AAA or cut. 1-1 pitch, fouled off, high and inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Bizzardo to Vasquez. Come on, Eduard. Come on, Bizzardo. I think Bizzardo's trust level, is probably 40%. 4 times out of 10, he'll get it done. We have to hope that this is one of those 4 times. 1-2 pitch, low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Bizzardo to Vasquez. And Vasquez is the 9-hole hitter, so he's 0 for 2. If you can't get the 9-hole hitter out, you're not going to get anybody out. Come on, Bizzardo. I don't like the move personally. I think they should have stayed with Gabe, and we would have got out of this inning. But hopefully Bizzardo can do the same. And there it is. There we go. I was a little worried there that Bizzardo was going to fuck it up and give up a big RBI or home run, but he doesn't. Let's go to the bottom of the 6th inning and see if we can tie this game up. Nice job, Bizzardo. I mean, it was only 1 out, but again, we've seen guys fuck up only needing 1 out to end the inning, so good job. We haven't been able to say that out of guys in the pen very often lately. A good job. Next up, first baseman, 1 for 2, Rowdy Tellez. He's due for a homer. Batting second, 0 for 2 with a K, catcher Mitch Garver. And one day, this will be Harry Ford instead, and we'll have Cal Raleigh and Harry Ford. That's going to be exciting. Now, Stewart's coming in to replace Varland for relief pitching, and then batting third, right fielder Leody Taveras. But I hope you guys enjoy the new background. I went through, I got a morning, I got an afternoon, and I got a night. And I figured it would be time to debut something new. And this will be one that we'll be using quite a bit moving forward here in 2025. And I wanted to do something special for Cole Young, obviously being the first game in his MLB debut. He's 0 for 2, but hopefully he'll have 2 more chances to be able to get at least a single and something positive before the day is up. Let's go, Cole. We need a rally, baby. First pitch from Stewart to Rowdy Tellez. Takes a strike looking, painting the corner, high and away, 0-1 count. 0-1 pitch, low and away. Changeup, 91 miles an hour by Stewart. Brock Stewart, 15 games, 1-0 record with a 3.65 ERA, 18 Ks to 4 walks. So a good, K to walk ratio for sure. Zero hits to right-handers all year, huh? One pitch, and Rowdy lines out to left and flies out to left, 1 away. Next up, catcher Mitch Garver. Go, baby. First pitch from Stewart to Garver. Tries to jam the hitter with the sinker inside. 1-0 count. But again, Cole Young should be the second baseman for the next 5 to 10 years, just like Ben Williamson at third. So nice to be able to get some young youth movement guys from the farm to add on to the kind of the OGs and some of the vets. And once we start to get rid of some of the older guys that just aren't good, and we can replace those guys with young guys that are hungry, even if they struggle early, it'll be funner to watch the team, with those kind of guys. We still got Colt Emerson, Lazaro Montes, Harry Ford, Feldman Celestin. So there's still quite a few guys that we'll be calling up in the next few years. And then obviously the switch pitcher, righty and lefty, Durangelo. Can't wait to be able to see him be a starter one day for the Mariners. He could be the new Brian Wu or the new Logan Evans at that point. Takes the strike looking. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Brock Stewart to Mitch Garver. Come on, Mitch. Do something. And he says, I'll do something. I'll strike out swinging. Fucking A. 2 away. Bring up Harry Ford tonight. Garver, you stink. Next up, 0 for 2, right fielder Leody Taveras. Should send Polo to the IL and then bring up Harry Ford. And have Harry Ford be the backup catcher. And then when he's not backup catching, make him a DH. Even though he's kind of undersized like a Buster Posey. But, again, he can play. First pitch to Leody Taveras, fouled off right down the middle. 0-1 count. But Harry Ford will be a fan favorite, just like Cole Young as well as Colt Emerson when we get all those guys up on the roster. Come on, Leody. 0-1 pitch. Takes a strike looking. Right down the middle, behind in the count 0-2. Come on, Leody, we need you. Bring that electricity, baby. But we're really missing Victor Robles. Victor Robles would help us get out of the funk. And again, Leody is a poor man's Victor Robles. He's had a few games where he's done pretty good. But overall, he's just kind of average. He needs someone veteran, right? And I imagine they'll address that in the trade deadline.
Serve it cold or don't
A
serve
first
it
baseman
all.
and a right fielder. But the most important thing is the bullpen, obviously. And that's probably something that the Mariners will ignore because they're dumb sometimes. All right, well, Taveras doesn't get anything. Goes 0 for 3, end of the 6th inning. Let's go to the top of the 7th. And hopefully pitching will still end up being halfway decent. And we don't blow the game here. Next up, center fielder, 1 for 3 with an RBI and a K, Byron Buxton. Batting second, 0 for 3 with 2 Ks, DHing Trevor Larnach. And batting third, 0 for 3, third baseman Brooks Lee. Let's go Mariners. I mean, you got to think all of the things that we did when we were successful, they're not doing it anymore. We're not stealing bags. We're not really getting hit as often as we were before. We're not stealing bags. We're getting a lot of self-inflicted wounds when we're getting caught stealing or, not giving that effort and that hustle. We're not bunting on a regular basis anymore. We need to kind of get back to the basics. And again, it's like hitting is, obviously gotten worse after the 9 consecutive series win streak ended. Hitting has gotten dramatically worse. We're striking out more, and the pitching has gotten worse, specifically the bullpen. It's hard to win, when the starting pitching is doing pretty good, but then the bullpen sucks, the hitting sucks, and the confidence has been a little shaken. And but again, sometimes you got to take a step backwards to go 10 steps forward. So if the Mariners were doing well, we're not seeing Cole Young yet. So hopefully this will be a blessing in disguise, and Cole will help us get back to where we were, and hopefully we'll be able to bring up Harry Ford, soon as well. Because again, there's plenty of players: Miles Mastroboni, Mitch Garver, Donovan Solano. Those guys don't even need to be on the team, But again, sometimes things get, obviously a little political, based off salary, and it ends up being a decision by the GM or the owner, not necessarily the manager. There's strings that are being pulled, and so we'll figure it out. But again, with the number 1 farm system, we don't need infielders or outfielders. We need bullpen, and we'll see where it goes. But we definitely will be movers at the deadline. We are definitely going to be bringing in a couple guys minimum. Hopefully 2 relievers, and then a right fielder and a first baseman, possibly, unless we call up, like Tyler Locklear at first and Harry Ford as well as a backup catcher DH. Pizzardo's still in there, and he's going to be going 2 innings as well, it looks like. 1-1 pitch, takes a strike looking. Inside, tries to jam the hitter. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Byron Buxton. One-two pitch, low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Pizzardo to Buxton. Two-two pitch in play, and Buxton flies out to right, 1 away. Nice job, Pizzardo. So far, so good. Next up, DHing Trevor Larnach. 0 for 3 with 2 Ks. Let's keep it that way. Let's go, Pizzardo. Also, I think that they need to switch up the batting order. Anytime things get a little stale, just like in sales, right? If you're in a room with a couple other people, really successful, businesses, if you run sales, you don't have the same people in the room, all week long. Maybe on Monday you're with, a few people, and then you switch rooms to, change up the vibe and the aura. And again, I feel like, we had Polo at the 2-hole forever, and he's been batting like 100, for the last 15 games. Obviously, he's hurt, and they need to send him to the IL. But again, they brought him down to the 7-hole for a game, and then brought him back up to the 2-hole. But he's not the same player from the beginning of the year that was batting 350 to 450 with 10 home runs. I mean, I can't even tell you the last time that he homered. And Larnach strikes out looking. Boom, there we go. Pizzardo is hot, and I like that. Nice job, Pizzardo. 2 away. Next up for the Twins, 0 for 3, third baseman Brooks Lee. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it feels like we haven't won a game in forever, even though I know that we have, we're like winning 1 game a series, but again, winning 1 game out of 4 against the Astros fucking sucked. And, losing to the White Sox and only winning 1 game out of 3 in that series was ridiculous. And then obviously, what happened against the Nats, not good either. So We've definitely been on a fucking slide. First pitch, takes a strike looking right down the pipe. Low, but in the zone, 0-1 count. 0-1 pitch, same location with that splitter this time around. Slider first pitch, second splitter, behind in the count now 0-2 to Lee. Bizzardo looking good. I was saying, I haven't seen Bizzardo look this locked in, as well as Gabe Spire. Maybe it took Casey Legomina getting sent to AAA, where they were like, oh, damn. Like, if Legomina was the third best guy, in the pen behind Brash and Spire, and they sent him to AAA, now everyone's on notice. And again, Gabe was really good at the beginning of the year. Lately hasn't been good, but today was good. And Bizzardo, maybe trustworthy 40% of the time, 4 out of 10 times. Today, looking good. And both guys pitching 2 innings. And Carlos Correa arguing with the ump as well as the manager, and they got tossed. There we go. How many guys are getting ejected? The manager and Carlos Correa? So Correa is ejected, and they should eject this manager for Minnesota as well. Correa spitting out expletives left and right. Ejected. Well, again, today is a weird day. Obviously Legomina ended up getting sent down to AAA after giving up 6 runs in the 10th, right? And Colin Snyder should be sent down as well. Again, but then we're just like running out of guys in the pen. I mean, we've already sent so many guys down into AAA. Well deserved. But Gabe Spire typically only pitches 1 inning. He pitched 2. And then obviously we're having Bizzardo pitch 2 innings as well. And both are looking pretty good with all things considered. And 0-2 pitch, and then Lee singles to left. And now filling in for Carlos Correa because he got ejected, the former Mariner, Ty France. First pitch to Ty France from Bizzardo. Takes a strike looking right down the middle. 0-1 count. France in the box. Bizzardo on the mound. But we're starting to run out of guys in the pen that are, reliable or trustworthy. It used to be Brash 1, Spire 2, Legomina 3. Now Legomina's in AAA, and Snyder should be there as well. We sent Sauce there, and Trent Thornton's on the IL, thankfully. Gave up 5 home runs in like the first 15 games. He's fucking terrible too. But I know we're going to be active during the trade deadline. Hopefully we get 4 guys, 2 relievers, and maybe a first baseman and a right fielder, even though we have guys that we can promote from AAA, Tyler Locklear and Harry Ford, to help, but we'll see what happens. 0-1 pitch, fouled off by France, right down the middle, behind in the count 0-2 from Bizzardo to France. 0-2 pitch, low and away, sinker, no, slider, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ty France. 1-2 pitch, low and away from Bizzardo, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ty France. And 2-2 pitch, and France strikes out swinging. There we go. And this might be the first time ever that I said good job by Bizzardo and good job by Gabe Spire lately. It's been pretty rough. Brash is the only trustworthy guy in the pen, and at least that Gabe and Bizzardo are giving us a little bit of faith, even though that they've been shaky lately. Nice job by Gabe. Nice job by Bizzardo, both pitching 2 innings each, and we need that. Next up for the Mariners in his 3rd at-bat in his MLB debut, popped up to right on the first pitch, popped up to left on his 2nd at-bat. Second baseman in the 8-hole, Cole Young. Let's go, Cole. Maybe this will be the inning where he gets a single here. Batting second, third baseman, 2 for 2 with a run, Ben Williamson. And batting third, 1 for 2 with a walk and a K, shortstop J.P. Crawford. But that's kind of sexy. Cole Young at 8, Ben at 9, JP at 1. And then obviously in normal matchups, then Julio will be at the 2, hopefully, Cal at the 3. But again, they should no longer have Polo, batting in the first, 5 spots, period. For the rest of the year, he needs to be batting, 6, 7, 8, somewhere in there, or not even playing at all. And then send him to the IL if he's injured, because to go from batting 350 to 450 and having 10 home runs, and then all just dropping off the face of the earth and batting 100, I think that he's hurt, and he's not really saying how bad he's hurt, but obviously his play, he can't play second or third. He's got a noodle arm. Really, the only thing that Polo can do is hit, and if you're the DH and you can't hit, then what's the point of having Polo in the lineup? It's a liability like Randy Arozarena, where, you might get something out of him once in a while, but, those guys have been struggling mightily. Go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's tie this game up or take the fucking lead. What do you say? Let's go, Cole. I like the Cole Young image as well. Came out really good for the thumb. I had to make sure that the placement was good enough where the bat wasn't off the thumb and it was still, in the position that I wanted. So Carlos Correa screaming in the thumbnail, just like he did at the ump and got ejected. Thank God. And Cole Young looking sharp with the stash. Let's see if he can get his first MLB hit here. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. We need 9 more likes to get to 60, and we're at 38 on the dono train, 62 to go. First pitch to Cole Young. High and away. Good eye by Cole. He got overly aggressive and swung at the first pitch. Probably nerves and popped out. Starting to learn now. 1-0 pitch. Low and at the knees. 2-0 count. This might be a walk here. 2-0 pitch. High and inside. 3-0 count to Cole Young. Come on, Cole. 3-0 pitch. Takes a strike looking right down the middle. That would have been the pitch to swing on. 3 balls and 1 strike to Cole Young. Come on, Cole. I mean, even if he gets on base with a walk, that'll be productive for us. Of course, everyone wants him to get his first hit, and he will today or tomorrow. But at this point in the game, we just need him to get on, and he does with a walk. Nice job, Cole. There you go. You'll get your first hit either later in the game in the 9th or tomorrow. But nice job by not being overly aggressive, trying to be a hero. Nice job. Cole Young to first on the walk. Next up, third baseman Ben Williamson. Let's go, Big Ben. Very excited about this future. I mean, at some point, we may have all young guys in the infield. Second, third, short, and first. At some point, Colt Emerson is, going to take JP's job at some point, and then JP might have to move to a different spot, like, backup shortstop or DH or something. But as long as we get rid of the Solanos and the Garvers and the Mastrobonis and make room for the young guys, I'm okay with that. First pitch, high and inside with the 4-seam fastball, 1-0 count. Yes, it did. Let's go, Big Ben. And there's something about, like, when we develop guys ourselves and they come up in the farm, they become more fan favorites, I feel, than randomly bringing a guy over from another team, in free agency or a trade. Those guys don't typically make it. Again, it's like nice to try to bring guys on in free agency or guys that are a part of a trade, but it's always going to be, guys that we draft and guys that we develop in our own system. I always like rooting for those guys more, not just in baseball, but in anything, especially in football. I like drafting guys and seeing those guys develop rather than bringing in a free agent where it may or may not work out. 1-1 pitch, high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike with a runner at first, Cole Young. Bottom of the 7th, we're only down a run. Ben Williamson 2 for 2 with a single and a double. Let's go, Big Ben. Alcala a little wild here. 2-1 pitch, high and away. 3 balls and 1 strike. This could be another walk if Ben is patient. 3-1 pitch, takes a strike looking down the middle. Count now is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes with no outs with a runner at first, Cole Young. Come on, Big Ben. We got to find a way to get this tied up or take the lead in this inning or in the 8th, because you don't really know what's going to happen in the 9th. Come on, baby. Bottom of the 7th, runner at first, no outs. Alcala on the mound, wild a little bit. And pitch, 3-2 pitch, fouled off. High and away, 4-seam fastball, 96 miles an hour from Alcala to Big Ben. Come on, Ben, we need a hit here. I know going 3 for 3 as a young buck is kind of tough, but if anyone can do it, it's Big Ben. Great defensive player, got a laser for an arm, rocket cannon. You know, obviously not a home run hitter, a singles hitter like Cole Young, but at this point, you know, the power hitting can be done by Cal and Julio, right? We need plenty of guys that can just get base hits and get on board. Bottom of the 7th, runner at first with no outs, 3-2 Minnesota lead, and 3-2 pitch in play. And Williamson grounds out to the fielder's choice to the pitcher, Young out at second, and Big Ben Williamson safe at first. Next up, 1 for 2 with a base on ball and a K, J.P. Crawford. He's been stuck at 4 home runs forever. This would be a great opportunity to get a home run to surprise everyone. Let's go, JP. Even a single, walk, anything positive. Let's go, JP. First pitch, JP Crawford high and away with the 4-seam fastball, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, takes a strike looking right down the middle by Alcala. 1 ball and 1 strike to JP Crawford. Come on, JP. I mean, he's overdue for an electric moment. But just get on base, JP. Let's go. Bring that electricity, baby. Pitching has been good. You know, Bryce Miller only gave up 3, and that's kind of the standard for any pitcher, good or bad. 3 runs or less, and you got to be able to put up 4 runs or more, 7 to 10 hits, you know. And again, the Mariners have been stuck at 1 to 3 runs for quite a few games, and you know, and then whenever we get above 5 runs, you know, the bullpen has blown it in the last 2 games, so something's got to give. But the bullpen has been much better today. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes to J.P. Crawford. Come on, J.P. But at some point, you know, when Colt Emerson is ready to go, he will be the guy that takes J.P.'s job at shortstop. But J.P. still deserves to be on the team. You know, again, whether that be a backup shortstop or a DH for like someone like Polo who's cold. You know, J.P., his services are still needed. He's still a good defender. You know, hitting could be a little bit better from JP, but he's a likable player on the team. Definitely doesn't deserve to be cut or sent to AAA. Just, you know, hang on to this moment for as long as you can. 2-2 pitch, high and away. 4-seam fastball, 97 miles an hour by Alcala. Count now is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first with 1 out. Williamson at first. JP in the box. Come on, JP. I mean, JP is a real one, too. Like, if you actually listen to him interview, he might be actually one of the coolest guys on the team. He's very down to earth. Definitely someone that you could throw a beer back with and, like, have a good time. One of the most genuine guys on the team overall, JP Crawford. But genuine doesn't, you know, pay the bills. You know, you got to be able to produce offensively and defensively. But I would rather have JP at DH than Polo at this point. And there it is, baby. I called it. There you go. Back. See ya. I told you he's been stuck at 4 home runs. It would be great if he hits a homer. And look at that. JP Crawford does exactly what I said he was going to do. He goes yard, baby. There we go. It's crazy how I'll say something and then all of a sudden that thing that I'm talking about happens like 10 seconds later. There we go. 5th home run of the season for J.P. Crawford. I don't know how I do it. I just have these feelings, and I have a little ESP, so to speak. Nice job, J.P., giving us the lead. 4-3 Mariners. Fuck yeah. I called it, baby. Sports gods love me, my guy. I don't know how I do it, but I do it. Next up is Big Dumper, Cal Raleigh. First pitch, takes a strike, looking in the zone. 0-1 count. Oh, 1 pitch, fouled off. Right down the middle, behind in the count. 0-2 to Big Dumper, Cal Raleigh. And JP hasn't homered, it feels like, in months. So for that to happen, you know, I keep up with where everyone is at. So, and Cal lined out and flied out to right, 2 away. But again, I've been monitoring JP and his swings, and it kind of felt like, you know, that 5th home run was, we were getting close to getting it. And if, you know, there was a time to get it, it's fucking this game. Nice job, JP. Way to bring that electricity, my guy. Next up, Julio Rodriguez. And that home run might end up, you know, giving us the win today. You know, so nice job by JP for it being a 2-run blast rather than a solo dinger. You the man, JP. First pitch to Julio, high and tight inside, 1-0 count with that sinker. Let's go, Julio. 1-0 pitch, tries to jam the hitter at the hips with that sinker again. 2 balls and no strikes to Julio Rodriguez. Two-0 pitch, takes a strike, looking high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike from Alcala to Julio. 2-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Tried to jam the hitter inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes with nobody on and 2 outs. Alcala on the mound. Julio in the box. Well, Polo's only been hitting 100 in the last 15 games. He can't be an everyday player because he's got a noodle arm. He can't play second or third. And again, if you're batting 100, you know, why are you DHing? The whole purpose of DHing is being a hitter that can actually hit. So I do believe that Polo is injured and he's not saying, or the team is hiding the injury and not really explaining how injured he really is, besides the minor injuries that players get on an everyday basis. But if it was me, I would send Polo to the IL, and that way we could bring up another guy like Harry Ford to get another bat to get us going. Pitch is outside. Count now is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Julio Rodriguez. Let's go, baby. And down goes Julio Rodriguez. Next up is Randy Arozarena. Let's go, Randy. 0 for 2. No. 0 for 3 with a K. And it just seems like, oh, Julio runs it out. I didn't know if Julio was going to be out there, and Julio is safe off that wild throw. Nice job, Julio. At first, I was like, are you going to hustle or not to first? And then the throw came. Nice job, Julio. Julio at first, I thought, oh, maybe Julio's going to get out there, but that's a perfect time for a wild throw. Self-inflicted wounds for the Twins, and I'll take it. Normally, we're the team with the self-inflicted wounds. Next up is Randy Arozarena, 0 for 3 with a K.
The game hits different when it's live. With Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream the local channels you love, the news you need, and the sports you can't live without, with none of the filler. All for $150
And
less
down
than
goes
YouTube per
Randy
year. Learn more
Arozarena.
at Xfinity.com.
0 for 4. Another guy that, is... And Julio gets punched out, trying to steal second. But Randy would have probably got punched out in that particular at-bat. But at least J.P. Crawford comes up big. Base running hasn't been very good. We're not bunting, but thankfully J.P. Crawford finally sitting at 4 home runs. It felt like for months. Got his 5th home run, 2-run jack, and I think that might give us the win. It's not over yet, but again, we'll see where it goes. Big momentum shift for Seattle with that 2-run jack. All right, let's see who's up next here from the Minnesota Twins here in the top of the 8th. And hopefully base running will be better, self-inflicted wounds. Julio getting thrown out at second. Not ideal. Next up, 1 for 3 with a run, 2 RBIs and a K, Matt Wallner. Batting second baseman Willie Castro. And batting third, first baseman Cody Clemens. Let's go Mariners. See how that Willie Castro photo looked. Too blurry for my liking, though. All right, baby, let's go. Top of the 8th inning, up by a run. First pitch to Wallner and hit. Come on now. And we got Kowa in there, who it came off Tommy John. And again, made a start in the pen a couple games ago. Not sure if that's the guy that we want in the game, Jackson Kowa, but we'll see where it goes. First pitch to Castro, high and away, 4-seam fastball, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, 4-seam fastball, high and away. 2 balls and no strikes from Jackson Kowa to Willie Castro. Made his MLB season debut on Wednesday. But I'm not sure if I have any faith with him. He might end up being one of the top 3 or 4 guys in the pen, but we're going to have to see how he does. He's a guy that throws heat, but where's the accuracy? We'll find out. Because plenty of guys can pitch 95 to 100, but if you can't hit the strike zone, you're pointless and worthless. You're just going to be a liability. 2-0 pitch, takes a strike looking in the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike from Kowar to Castro. And also you got to remember, it's not Cal that's catching today, it's Mitch Garver. So again, Mitch is not going to be able to call the best game compared to what Cal could call, as a catcher. So we have to be thankful that we have a 1-run lead right now. 2-1 pitch, takes a strike swinging, big swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Willie Castro. And normally our bullpen is terrible in the last 2 games, but Gabe Spire and Edward Bizzardo actually did pretty good. Castro singles to right, Wallner to second. Now we're in trouble. Runners at first and second with no outs. And again, they think that Kowar is good enough to, be in this position to play. I'm not so sure. Next up for the Twins, 0 for 3 with a K, first baseman Cody Clemens, and we better get a fucking double play here. Because if not, we might end up losing our lead this inning. Top of the 8th inning, Mariners reclaiming the lead with a 2-run jack by J.P. Crawford in the 7th. And hopefully that'll be enough. But we're still going to need more. We're going to still need to try to get to 5 or 6 runs, especially the way that the bullpen has pitched in the last 2 games. Giving up 7 runs in the 10th inning by Colin Snyder and 6 runs by Casey Legomina yesterday. And us, losing both of those matchups. First pitch to Clemens. 5 feet off the plate, 1-0 count. Come on, Kowar, you stink. Pull this motherfucker. 1-0 pitch, inside, 2-0 count. Or, we're going to have bases loaded and they're going to hit like a grand salami and we're going to fucking lose this game. Pull them. Christ. 2-0 pitch, outside, 3-0 count. Terrible decision by Dan Wilson. And again, some decisions, for guys coming in to pinch hit, he's done pretty good or got bailed out by that hitter, like having Garver pinch hit for Polo from time to time. But his decision-making for guys in the pen has been terrible. It's almost like watching Scott Service all over again. 3-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Count now is full. Lucky. Starting off 3-0. Could have easily been bases loaded with a 4-pitch walk. 3 balls, 2 strikes with runners at first and second and no outs. Mariners clinging to just a 1-run lead. This is a must-win game. And again, we got Luis Castillo La Piedra on the mound tomorrow for the rubber match. We need to win this game. Don't fucking blow it, bullpen. 3 games in a row. Legomina gave up 6 runs yesterday and got his ass sent to AAA. Same thing with Leo Rivas, not really because of poor play, but we needed to make room for Cole Young. Top of the 8th, runners at first and second with no outs. Count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Cody Clemens, Roger Clemens' son. But anytime you get guys at first and second or second and third with no outs, trouble is a brewing. 3-2 pitch. And lined out. Yes, into the double play. We get really lucky there. Holy fuck. To get a double play in that situation right there, Jackson, you better count your fucking blessings. Lined out to Randy, and look at Randy throw to second. I don't think I've seen Randy play defense like that all year. And it shows you, if you fucking hustle and you actually play with some fucking pride, you can make a double play like that, which is extremely tough to do. Nice job, Randy, you lazy motherfucker. Next up, left fielder Harrison Bader. First pitch, high and away, big swing in the mix by Jackson Kowar to Harrison Bader, 0-1 count. Imagine if Randy played with that type of hustle all year long. Could have made a huge difference. But amazing job there with the catch in left field to bail out Kowar and also the throw to second. Normally he doesn't have good baseball IQ to do that. And for whatever reason, it happened today. Nice job. 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss by Bader. We need one more strike here from Kowar, and we're out of this inning. Great defensive play. Actually, probably one of the best defensive plays I've seen all year. 0-2 pitch. High and inside with the 4-seam fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Jackson Kowar to Harrison Bader. Get Bader out. Especially with runners at first and second and no outs. To have that happen, after being a little wild coming in, and maybe Kowar, will be one of the top 5 guys in the pen, but, I still don't trust him at this point. This is only his second game coming off Tommy John like Brash, so we'll see. But if he ends up being a top 3 pen guy, it could really help us, considering most of the guys in the pen are not trustworthy. 1-2 pitch. 4-seam fastball fouled off, high and away from Bader. Top of the 8th inning, runner at first with 2 out. We need a punch out or a force out there at second base. Come on now. Pop up, ground out. Fielder's choice. Whatever we need here. 1-2 pitch. Low and away. 10 feet off the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes with a runner at first and 2 outs. Jackson Kowa on the mound. Harrison Bader in the box. 2-2 pitch. 4-seam fastball, high and away, fouled off. Nice souvenir for that fan. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with a runner at first. Mariners hanging on to a 1-run lead. We cannot let them tie this game up or take the lead, or we're going to lose. Point blank, period. Especially giving up 13 runs in the 10th inning in back-to-back games combined. 7 against the Nationals, 6 last night against the Twins. Unacceptable. Come on, Mariners, get out of this inning. And in play, and Bader popped out to first, and we get out of the inning. There we go. Right now, J.P. Crawford and Cal Raleigh are the MVPs of this game. Next up for the Mariners, 1 for 3, first baseman Rowdy Tellez. With 1 swing, he can get this to be 5-3. Batting second, 0 for 3 with 2 Ks. Catcher Mitch Garver. Send his ass down to AAA. Bring up Harry Ford. Batting third, right fielder, 0 for 3, Leody Taveras. Victor Robles, get healthy. We need you back now. Let's go, Mariners. I wonder who they'll bring in. I assume Munoz, but you could also close the game out with Brash if needed. I mean, that would be my preferred guy. I would rather have Brash close out the game, if not Munoz, rather than someone like Vargas that could lose the game for us. Topa coming in. Now at bat, Randy Arozarena. I forgot because Julio got thrown out. So they got to continue Randy's at bat, even though he probably would have struck out. All right, so we got Randy, Rowdy, and Mitch. All right, let's go, Randy. Let's go, baby. Let's find a way. Got to dig deep. And then we got Luis Castillo on the mound tomorrow. Early matchup, rubber matchup at 1:10 Pacific. And I will be live for that as well. And it's going to be Paddock versus Luis Castillo. 4-3 record for Luis, 3.32 ERA. Paddock is 2-5 with a 3.92. So definitely a winnable game for the Mariners tomorrow. First pitch to Randy Arozarena, low and away, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, low and away, 2-0 count to Randy Arozarena. Come on, Randy. .20 pitch, in play, grounds out to second, throw to first, 1 away. When are we going to get this Randy? This is the Randy that I'm looking for. Where are you? Not here. Next up, first baseman Rowdy Tellez. All right, sounds good, Captain. And then hopefully I'll get somebody to step up in your place to help out. So, first pitch takes a strike looking from Topa to Tellez. 0-1 count. 0-1 pitch, low and at the knees with the changeup from Topa. 1 ball and 1 strike to Rowdy Tellez. Let's go, Rowdy. One pitch, cutter at the knees. 2 balls and 1 strike to Rowdy Tellez. Come on, Rowdy. Come on, baby. 1 for 3 with a single in the second. And Rowdy in play, lined out and flied out to center. 2 away. Next up is catcher Mitch Garver. And thankfully, we got a guy, Harry Ford, in AAA that is light years better than Mitch Garver. So it's just a matter of time before we replace Garv for Harry Ford. And then to have Harry Ford and Cal Raleigh, man, that's going to be exciting. First pitch to Garver, low and at the knees with the sinker, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch. Right down the middle, takes a strike looking. 1 ball and 1 strike from Topa to Garver. Bottom of the 8th inning, 4-3 Mariner lead with a 2-run jack by JP in the bottom of the 7th to give us this 1-run lead when we were down 3-2. I have not been to an away game.
You might know Harbor Freight,
but again, if you get tickets, just get tickets on the, the third base side, and obviously behind the Mariner, dugout, obviously, because normally at home, obviously they're going to be at first base, typically on how, the stadiums are lined up for most teams. But, usually if you want to get into a good foul ball area, for a souvenir, you just get tickets in the 100 level, 15 to 20 rows back, so you have a good line of sight to the pitcher, whether you're on first base side or third base side, depending on what side you want to sit at, Diamondback side or Mariner side, and and hopefully you'll be able to find yourself with a souvenir. So they're bringing Vargas in for Kowar. I don't know if this is a good decision or not, but no, I haven't been to. I've only been to games in Seattle. I've been to 9 games, and I've gotten 3 baseballs. So that's a pretty good percentage there. But again, depending on how much money you have to go to a game. But again, if you want to be able to get a foul ball, best chance to get one is sit 15 to 20 rows back, and typically right off first base or third base, and then that usually will give you the best chance to get one, and getting an aisle seat, the last seat in the aisle, so that way you can run up and down the steps if needed. All right, let's go to the top of the 9th inning. They're bringing in Vargas instead of Munoz, even though Munoz got rocked yesterday. I would rather see Brash come in right here, but again, let's see if Dan Wilson, can find a way. I don't really like Vargas that much, but we'll see what happens here. Trident's up. Let's go, M's. Top of the 9th inning, 4-3 Seattle. Now it looks like we're going to have to wait for Cole Young to get his first hit tomorrow in the rubber match with Luis Castillo on the mound. Leading off for the Twins, 0 for 3 with a K, catcher Christian Vasquez. Batting second, center fielder Byron Buxton, and batting third, DHing Trevor Larnach. Let's go Mariners. No, he got ejected. All right, now they're going Ryan Jeffers, pinch hitting for Vasquez. right, Ryan Jeffers pinch hitting for Christian Vasquez. All right, first pitch from Vargas to Jeffers. Sinker inside, tries to jam the hitter, 1-0 count. 1-3 record with a 3.12 ERA. 1-0 pitch, fouled off right down the middle. 1 ball and 1 strike from Vargas to Jeffers. And I don't really expect any punch outs by Vargas. He might get a lucky one once in a while, but we just have to hope that we can get the hitters to get baited on bad pitches, where we can get a couple pop-ups and ground outs. And then maybe 1 punch out of 3 guys if we're lucky. 1-1 pitch in play and popped up to second, 1 away. And that's what we need, pop-ups and ground outs. Daniel in the building, what's good? Down goes Jeffers, 1 away. Next up, center fielder Byron Buxton, 1 for 4. First pitch, cutter, inside, tries to jam the hitter, high and tight, 1-0 count. We have to win this game 4-3, period. You know, after back-to-back losses to the Nationals and the Twins, I don't know if my heart can handle another loss by the bullpen. Come on, Vargas. One-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike to Byron Buxton. Come on, Vargas. 1-1 pitch. Low and at the knees with a sinker. 2 balls and 1 strike from Vargas to Buxton. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. We only need 4 more likes to get to 60 to hit the goal. So if you are in the room and haven't done it yet, please do. And we're at 38 on the dono train. 62 to go to hit the goal. 2-1 pitch. Low and away, fouled off by Buxton. Cutter, 95 miles an hour by Vargas. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Byron Buxton. Come on, Vargas. Need a pop-up by Buxton here for an out. Trident's up. Let's go. Cal Raleigh with a 2-run jack. J.P. Crawford with a 2-run jack. Wallner with a 2-run jack. It's just been 2-run jacks. That's been the story so far. Come on, Vargas. Alec in the building. What's good? Not JT in the building. What's good? Top of the 9th. Mariners hanging on to a 1-run lead. Little dribbler. Throw to first is wild. Fuck. And Buxton goes to second, going to third. Jesus Christ. Holy hell. That's the worst possible time to have a fucking throwing error. And what should have been an out at first base ends up being a fucking triple off the error. Ridiculous. Jesus Christ, man. The fuck are you doing, Vargas? Vargas throwing to first, and again, that's what happens when you get an idiot pitcher that just doesn't be calm and just throw a normal throw to first, you dummy. That's why you shouldn't have this motherfucker in the game. Idiot. First pitch now to Vargas to Larnach. We might lose the game now. Being real. You know, you can't let that happen. Dumbass. I don't like Vargas one bit. He's terrible. First pitch to Vargas to Larnach, high and away. 1-0 count. Now we have to play very, very smart ball here to make sure that that throwing error by Vargas that should have been out number 2, but turned into a fucking triple. Ridiculous, man. Should have brought in Matt Brash or Munoz, even though Munoz got beat up yesterday. And there it is. And then the game is tied now. Jesus Christ, dude. Dan Wilson, you're like Scott Service all over again. Larnach with a single. Bringing in the wrong guy at the wrong time. Should have been Matt Brash and we would have won. And now the game is tied. Motherfucker. Next up, 1 for 4, Brooks Lee. Unbelievable. Un-motherfucking believable, man. And the way the momentum has shifted now back to Minnesota, I don't know if we're going to be able to win this in the bottom of the ninth or in 10. Bullpen has been absolutely atrocious. Self-inflicted wounds. You suck, Vargas. First pitch, high and away. 1-0 count from Vargas to Lee. 1-0 pitch. Outside with the sinker. 2 balls and no strikes from Carlos Vargas to Lee. Yeah, if we don't win this in the bottom of the ninth and get a run, we might not win the game. I 100% agree. Well, obviously, our track record in extra innings lately has been absolutely disastrous. So I didn't like the idea of Vargas coming in here in this position, and again, if it's not Andres Munoz coming in when we have a 1-run lead, it's got to be Matt Brash. It has to be someone that we trust. Can't be Gabe Spire because he already pitched. And Legomina is in AAA after giving up 6 runs yesterday. Pitch fouled off. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Vargas to Lee. Winds haven't been too bad here, JT. I mean, I've already gone on 2 walks with Paisley. Been overcast, but, it's been comfortable. About 10 or 11 degrees cooler than yesterday, so a little overcast with some wind, but nothing too crazy. Top of the ninth, 4-4, Twins and Mariners. And we get Lee out, thankfully, 2 away. Next up is the former Seattle Mariner first baseman, Ty France. And France hit by a pitch, just like he did when he was on the Seattle Mariners. Jesus. Why is Vargas still in the game? It's like Dan Wilson thinks that if he puts a guy in, no matter if they do good or bad, that I can't pull him. I made the decision. I have to ride the ship and wait to see what happens. Well, if you do that, we're going to fucking lose. France goes to first. And now we got top of the ninth with 2 outs, runners at first and second. And if they keep Vargas in this game, we might lose. You suck, Vargas. Go to AAA. You're terrible. Next up, 1 for 3 with a run, 2 RBIs and a K, Matt Wallner. And he already has a 2-run homer. And again, the Twins have players that can hit more than 1 home run in a game. We got Cal Raleigh to do it for us, but he did that yesterday, but we didn't win. But if we're not careful here and Vargas ends up doing some dumbass shit, it's going to be 7-4 and we're going to lose. Or even an RBI, 5-4 or 6-4. First pitch from Vargas to Wallner, takes a strike looking outside of the zone. Should have been called ball, but gets a generous call by the ump for a strike. 0-1 count. Nice job, Captain. We got to 60. Let's see if we can get to 65 or 70 before the game is over. I actually live here in the Pacific Northwest. I'm in Oregon. In play, fielder's choice, runner is out. We get out of the inning, but Vargas blows our lead. We had a 4-3 lead. We were going to win the game with a 2-run jack by JP in the bottom of the 7th when we were down 3-2 to get up 4-3. But again, bringing in a shitty-ass reliever, that's been the story for us. Larnach singled to right, Buxton scores, and then game is knighted up at 4, and hopefully the Mariners can find a way here to win the game in the ninth. If we don't win it here in the bottom of the ninth, we may not win it at all. But I've been a Mariner fan for almost 40 years, and again, I'm full-time. I've been doing this for quite some time, and I appreciate the love. Next up, right fielder, 0 for 3, Leody Taveras. Batting second, 0 for 2 and a walk. Making his MLB debut, Cole Young. Let's go, Cole. This could be a big moment for you. And batting third baseman, Ben Williamson. Let's go, Mariners. Now, we got a lot of fans in Oregon and Washington as well as across the globe, not just in the United States, but everywhere. Come on, Leote. But shout out to all of the fans that have subbed to the channel recently, as well as all of the audience members across the globe. We have 2,400 viewers that come here on a regular basis. And we got people, 68% of the views are in the United States, but the rest are all over the globe. 5% Venezuela, 4% in Mexico, 3.5% in Dominican Republic, Canada, Philippines, Japan, Taiwan, Colombia, Nicaragua, New Zealand, Australia, and that's just to name a few. Shout out to the fans all over the globe watching and supporting. Let's go, Leote. First pitch to Leote Taveras, low and at the knees from Jax, 1-0 count. One 0 pitch in play. And Taveras pops up to the shortstop, 1 away. Griffin Jax getting the pitch that he needed to get him out. Next up, making his MLB debut today, 0 for 2 with a walk, Cole Young. Come on, Cole. Bring that electricity, baby. Let's get your first hit in your MLB career. Let's go. First pitch, 5 feet off the plate, high and away from Jax to Young. Sweeper, 1-0 count. Bottom of the 9th inning, 4-4, Twins and Mariners. Something's got to give, man. 1-0 pitch, takes a strike looking, right down the middle. 1 ball and 1 strike to Cole Young. Come on, Cole. 1-1 pitch, fouled off, low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Jax to Young. Let's go, baby. Come on, Cole. Bottom of the 9th, tied up at 4. Jax on the mound. Cole Young making his MLB debut from the Tacoma Rainiers. Former first-round pick. We've been waiting on him for the last 2-3 years to be ready. A career farm 280 hitter. So he should fit in nicely, offensively and defensively, and should be our second baseman for the next 5 to 10 years. Just like Big Ben Williamson at third. In play, and there it is. The very first hit in Cole Young's career. Get that baseball, get it verified, authenticated, and put it in a fucking case and let him take it home. Nice job. Nice job, Cole. Hell yeah. There we go. Way to bring the electricity. And now pinch hitting for Ben Williamson, Jorge Polanco. Why? Why would you have Polo hit? He's batting 100 in the last 15 games. He's not batting 350 to 450 anymore. Let's see if this questionable move by Dan Wilson works. And we've had Mitch Garver pinch hit for Polo when he was hot in the beginning of the year, and it worked. But I don't know if you want to actually have Polo hitting for Ben Williamson at this point. And obviously, depending on if it's a left-handed pitcher, right-handed pitcher. But again, 2 for 3. Ben Williamson has actually done the best out of anybody today besides Julio and JP. I hope this doesn't backfire. First pitch to Polo. Takes a strike looking on the line. 0-1 count. Man, Dan Wilson looking like Scott Service more and more each day. Bad decision maker. All right, Polo. Do something, my guy. 0-1 pitch, low and away at the knees with a sweeper, 87 miles an hour by Jax. 1 ball and 1 strike with a runner at first and 1 out. Come on, Polo. I mean, if there was the time for him to be able to be electric and, get a big homer, walk-off homer, it would be right now. I mean, I got JP. I talked him up, and I got him to do it. But I don't know. Polo's been batting 100 in the last 15, 16 games. I'm not sure if he'll be able to do it. He's more than likely to strike out. 1-1 pitch, takes a strike looking in the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes with a runner at first. Cole Young with his first MLB hit in game number 1. Awesome to be able to see that, but let's see if we can bring him home to win the game. In play. And Polo lines out to left. 2 away. Should have had Ben Williamson hit. All right, here we go. Would have been the hero of the game besides this guy right here with a 2-run jack. This guy with a 2-run jack, JP Crawford. You're not going to hit another home run, but you could get on base. 2 for 3, 2-run homer, JP Crawford. Let's go, JP. Bottom of the 9th, runner at first, Cole Young, tied up at 4. Jax on the mound, JP in the box. First pitch from Jax, takes a strike looking right down the middle. Sweeper, 88 miles an hour to JP, 0-1 count. Michael in the building, what's good? I appreciate that. 0-1 pitch, takes a strike looking low and in the zone with a cutter. 94 miles an hour by Jax, behind in the count now 0-2. Bottom of the 9th, 4-4 game, runner at first, Cole Young, 2 outs, Jax on the mound, Crawford in the box. Come on, JP. Yeah, but if you're batting only 100 in the last 15 games, you're overdue, but, we haven't really seen him have good at-bats lately. JP, in play. Go, JP, go, JP, go, JP. Yes, JP with a double. Cole Young to third. Here we go. Here we go. Nice job, JP Crawford, having himself a game. Next up, could he be the hero? The most clutch hitter, not only in MLB, but on the Mariners in the 7th inning and beyond. The best player to have in this situation up, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. And what are they going to do? Intentionally walk him. Cal Raleigh getting the Shohei Ohtani, Aaron Judge treatment. Wow. Now we got bases loaded with 2 outs. All right, Julio, you're having a good game. You're 2 for 4 with a K. Now, if this was March or April, Julio, I'm like, oh, God, we're fucked. He's not going to get it. But this Julio in May, he should be able to get an RBI here. Obviously, best case scenario, grand salami, we win 8-4. But honestly, all we need is an RBI single, and we win 5-4, and that's good enough. First pitch to Julio Rodriguez from Jax. Low and away. Sweeper. Big swing and a miss by Julio. 0-1 count. Come on, J-Rod. Earn your fucking paycheck. I mean, this is what you dream about, right? When you're a little kid in the backyard, bases loaded, you're tied up 4-4, 2 outs, you're the last guy, in the box that potentially can win the game with 1 swing. Let's go. 0-1 pitch, low and at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike to Julio Rodriguez. Come on. Come on. 1-1 pitch, big swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes with bases loaded and 2 outs to Julio Rodriguez. Come on, Julio. 2 for 4 with the K so far today, and Julio has been fantastic in May. Come on, J-Rod. Find a way. This is what you want to be able to do, right? If you want to have a reputation as being a good hitter, clutch hitter, we know that you're a popular player, but popular doesn't pay the bills. We need to make sure that you're getting this done here. Let's go, J-Rod. And again, it doesn't need to be a home run. Understand that. All you need is an RBI single and we win. And Cole Young will come home. Pitches outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Jax to Julio. Come on, baby. Come on, Julio. Time called. 2-2 pitch. And Julio strikes out swinging. Fuck. Brutal, man. And that's the end of the 9th inning. We're going to the top of the 10th, and I hope, that we can win this game. But the way that our bullpen is pitched in the 10th inning, the last 2 games, Colin Snyder against the National gave up 7 runs in the top of the 10th, and we lost. Yesterday, Casey Legomina, we thought he was a top 3 bullpen guy. Not so much. Gave up 6 runs in the top of the 10th, and we lost. And not only that, he lost his job, went to AAA. So I don't know who they're going to bring in. Maybe Matt Brash might be the only guy that we could bring in that could maybe get it done for us. But I don't know what's going to happen here. But hopefully we don't have a repeat performance of what happened in the last 2 games, giving up 13 runs in the 10th inning and total combined in back-to-back games. Oh, brutal. All right, they got Demo playing third now. And my worst fears are confirmed. Colin Snyder is entering the game. Jesus Christ. How is he on the team still? Send his ass to AAA. He stinks. He just gave up 7 runs like 2 days ago in the 10th, and now you're going to trust him with the 4-4 tie? Come on, Dan Wilson, you moron. Christ. Next up, 3 for 4 with a run. Second baseman, Willie Castro. Batting second, first baseman, Roger Clemens' son, Cody Clemens. And batting third, left fielder, Harrison Bader, unless they end up having someone pinch hit for Bader or Clemens. Ah, man. Crazy. We're going to need a miracle now. Still have a chance, but... Man, every game has been like this for us. Brutal. And if you would have had Matt Brash, pitch instead of Vargas, we would have won 4-3. But, that's Dan Wilson for you. First pitch from Colin Snyder, who gave up 7 runs 2 games ago in the 10th inning. Pitches high and outside, 1-0 count. I don't know if we can, literally anybody but Colin Snyder. Fuck, man. Castro in the box, Snyder on the mound, and Snyder sucks so bad, I'm not even going to show his photo. He's not even worthy of one. And normally I'll throw photos up of everyone. Not him. Sorry, Colin. 1-0 pitch, low and away. 2 balls and no strikes from Snyder to Castro. Whether he's throwing a 4-seam fastball or a slurve, a slider curve, it ain't working. 2-0 pitch, outside, 3-0 count. What are we doing? What are we doing? Pull him. Because it's only going to take a batter or 2 and the game's over. We're still going to have the bottom of the 10th to tie, but if we're down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs, we're not coming back. Jesus Christ. 3-0 pitch. Gets a strike on the line. Generous call by the ump. 3 balls and 1 strike from Snyder to Castro. And there's a walk. Terrible. Now runners at first and second. Seven, 6 yesterday. Next up is Cody Clemens. Six yesterday, 7 from Snyder. 6 by Legomina yesterday. But the difference is Legomina went to AAA this morning, late last night. Snyder's still here. First pitch from Snyder, low and at the knees with a sweeper, 1-0 count. The guy can't even hit the strike zone. How many pitches do you need? It's like you're throwing 6, 7 pitches and all of them are balls. You got 1 strike out of all of those pitches. And on top of that, you don't even have Cal Raleigh catching. It's Mitch Garver. This is a recipe for disaster. 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. High and away. 1 ball and 1 strike from Snyder to Clemens. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Snyder to Clemens. We just have to pray that, Snyder can get a couple, if we can get a double play, and then like a cheap pop-up just to find a way to get out of this inning unscathed. Because even if we give up a run, I don't know if we can score a run in the bottom of the 10th. 1-2 pitch. Slurve ball. Curve slider combo by Colin Snyder. Fouled off. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners at first and second with no outs. We need a double play desperately. Come on, baby. 1-2 pitch. Slurve ball. Curve slider combo. Fouled off again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Come on, Mariners. Oh. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again. 3 consecutive foul balls in a row there. Slurve, 4-seam fastball. Come on, Snyder. Brittany in the building. What's good? Top of the 10th. Runners at first and second with no outs. 1-2 count from Snyder to Clemens. One-two pitch. Slurve ball fouled off again. 5 consecutive foul balls here from Cody Clemens, Roger Clemens' son. I mean, they really want this game, don't they? This is a must-win game for us. We can't lose this. 4-seam fastball and a 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 straight foul balls in a row by Cody Clemens. Approaching pitch number 9 in the count. Top of the 10th, runners at first and second with no outs. Slurve ball again, another foul ball. Wow. I don't know how many foul balls in a row that he's going for, some kind of record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight foul balls for Cody Clemens. Now we're approaching pitch number 10 at this at-bat. Tenth pitch, 4-seam fastball, high and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Snyder to Clemens. Yeah, I don't know if Snyder has the ability to K anybody, if we're being real. More than likely, it'll be a pop-up or a ground out, unless he ends up getting a hit here and it ends up being game over. Hopefully not, though. Top of the 10th. Tied up at 4. Runners at first and second with no outs. 2-2 pitch from Snyder to Clemens. Incoming here shortly. We're up to the 11th pitch at this at-bat. And Clemens 0 for 4 today. And there's the hit. And there comes a runner home. And out at home. Yes! Oh, my God. That would have been game over. And that was a hell of a throw by Julio Rodriguez. A throw out at home. I think they're going to review it, but I think Mitch Garver made the tag. Let's look at the review again. But hit sharply off a 2-bouncer. Julio with an Ichiro-like type of throw right to Garver, and he got him. He got him. We got extremely lucky there. Thank God for Julio Rodriguez having a great arm with accuracy right to Mitch Garver into his glove and tags the runner home. Wallner before they take a 5-4 lead. That might have saved the game for us right there. Nice job, Julio, and we get a little bit momentum back for the Seattle Mariners. Wow. Next up, 1 for 2 with a base on ball with runners at first and second. Left fielder Harrison Bader. And hopefully we get a double play here to get out of the inning. First pitch, low and away, 2 feet off the plate with the sinker. From Snyder to Bader, 1-0 count. 1-0 pitch, fouled off right down the middle with a sinker, 92 miles an hour from Snyder. 1 ball and 1 strike with runners at first and second and 1 out. Snyder on the mound. Harrison Bader in the box. Come on, Colin. I need a double play here. And Bader grounds out into the double play. Throw to first. Got him. Let's go. Momentum is back. Snyder got incredibly lucky there. And again, you know, in the worst way, it's hard to get double plays when there's runners at first and second rather than just a runner at first. But we found a way. And again, Julio Rodriguez, you know, being the MVP late with JP and Cal with 2-run jacks earlier in the game. But this is where we need to win because, again, we don't know what the bats are going to look like in the 11th or the 12th. Let's see who we have up next. Huge. Next up, 0 for 4 with a K, left fielder, Randy Arozarena. We need somebody better than Randy. Golly. Batting second on deck, first baseman, 1 for 4, Rowdy Tellez. With 1 swing, I know he can win the game. And batting third, 0 for 4 with 2 Ks, catcher Mitch Garver. We should have Dylan Moore pinch hit for somebody at some point. And too bad we don't have Luke Rayleigh healthy or Victor Robles, golly, or Harry Ford right now being called up and hitting for Mitch Garver. But we got 2 guys that more than likely won't get a hit, and then we just got to hope that Rowdy Tellez, you know, connects with a dinger for us to win 5-4. But you never know. Maybe Randy and Garver got something up their sleeves. I hope so. Let's go Mariners. Duran relieving Jax on the mound for the Twins. That Uncle Mo, we need that momentum. And again, we've had a lot of self-inflicted wounds, you know, with errors in the past and, you know, not really being great at base running. We've stopped bunting altogether, you know. Yeah, I mean, if Randy were to drop a bunt down, he actually probably would have a better chance to get to first. Same thing with Garb, even though he's kind of slow, you know, but, you know, will those guys drop the bunt down? Highly unlikely. I mean, even if the coach told them to do it, they probably wouldn't, you know, but we're in the bottom of the 10th. We got a ghost runner at second, and hopefully Randy, I mean, he did hit a homer yesterday, so I guess we have that going for him. But again, in the last 15 games, going into yesterday's game before he homered, he has 25 strikeouts in 15 games up to yesterday. And then he ended up finally hitting a homer. But, you know, again, homers are far and few between for Randy, but maybe today is the day. Maybe today is the day that Randy raises the trident in back-to-back games for the first time in ages. Could this be the day for Randy Arozarena to be the hero? I hope so. First pitch to Randy Arozarena from Duran. Four-seam fastball, high and away. 1-0 count. Come on, Randy. Bring that electricity, baby. One-0 pitch, low and away. Should have been called strike, but called ball on that splitter. 2 balls and no strikes from Duran to Arozarena. Bottom of the 10th, runner at second, 4-4 game. 2-0 pitch, fouled off right down the middle with a four-seam fastball from Duran to Arozarena. Come on, Randy. 0 for 4, strikeout, 2 flyouts, and a ground out. Season with runners in scoring position, 176, not good. But you never know. A flash of lightning can come to any player at any given time, even the bad ones or the ones that have been struggling. Come on, baby. Julio's at second. Get him to third. Bottom of the 10th, 4-4 game. Must-win game for the Mariners. Duran on the mound. Randy Arozarena in the box. 2-1 pitch. High and away. 3 balls and 1 strike to Randy Arozarena. Thank God that Duran is a little shaky here. And even if Randy takes the walk, that'll be good. You know, just something positive here. But Randy obviously loves to swing. The only difference is that Julio turned his season around in May. Randy, not so much. 3-1 pitch. Fouled off right down the middle. Four-seam fastball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Count is full. Julio at second with no outs. Tied up at 4 here in the bottom of the 10th. Come on, Randy. Come on, Randy. Come on, baby. Come on, Randy. Bottom of the 10th. Runner at second. Full count. 3-2 pitch. In play. And Randy Arozarena fouls out to first. 1 away. Next up, first baseman Rowdy Tellez. 1 for 4. Come on, Rowdy. Got to be better than what we got from Randy. Come on, baby. Let's go. We need a comeback. First pitch, low and away with a knuckle curve from Duran. 1-0 count. Come on, Rowdy. Bottom of the 10th, runner at second, Julio. 4-4 game with 1 out. Duran on the mound. Rowdy Tellez in the box. Come on, Rowdy. One-0 pitch in play and grounded out to second, but Julio goes to third. Here we go. And I don't know if this is the right guy to help us win a game. 0 for 4 with 2 Ks, but anybody can be a hero on any given day. Could it be Mitch Garver? Bottom of the 10th, Julio at third. All we need is just an RBI single, and we win the game 5-4. Please, Mitch, please. First pitch to Mitch Garver, low and at the knees with the splitter from Duran. 98 miles an hour, 1-0 count. Come on, Mariners. Tridents up. Let's go. 1-0 pitch, high and away. Should have been called strike, but called ball. 2 balls and no strikes from Duran to Garver. Come on, Garv. I mean, Garv, for about a month, just wouldn't swing, and would just take walks or get plunked. We'll see what happens here. 2-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Tries to jam the hitter at the knees and does. 2 balls and 1 strike. Julio at third with 2 outs. We just need a bloop single and we can win 5-4. Or best case scenario, he hits a 2-run jack with a walk-off. But that's not probably that likely. 2-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at third, Julio. Bottom of the 10th, knotted up at 4. Come on, Mitch. Garver in the box. Duran on the mound. Come on, Garv. Bottom of the 10th, runner at third, 2 outs. Duran on the mound. Garver in the box. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Come on, Mitch, please. Too bad this isn't Harry Ford in this situation. One day it will be. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off right down the middle. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes with a runner at third, Julio Rodriguez, and 2 outs. Duran on the mound, Garver in the box. And down goes Garver. Striking out looking. Fucking A. Going to the top of the 11th. Next up for the Twins, 0 for 1, catcher Ryan Jeffers. Batting second, for the Twins. 1 for 5 with a run, RBI, and a K, Byron Buxton. And batting third, 1 for 5 with an RBI and 3 Ks, Trevor Larnach. Let's go Mariners. But obviously with our bullpen being so shaky, I don't know, man. We went Miller, Spire, Bizzardo, Kowar, Vargas, Snyder. I mean, unless we have like Brash come out, then we would feel confident. But, you know, I don't know if they're going to play Brash at this moment here. But that would be the guy to bring out if we haven't played him yet. Obviously, you're not playing Munoz today after getting rocked yesterday. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Help us get to 70 before the stream ends. We only need a couple more to get that. And with the amount of people that we have in the room, we should be able to get to 100 if we're really being real. But Randy, Rowdy, and Mitch, not ideally the three guys that you would want up in that situation. This is a dumb comment. And you know, when we see dumb comments like that, you know what happens? Top of the 11th, ghost runner at second. 0 for 1, Ryan Jeffers. And are they going to have Colin Snyder come out again? I mean, they did have Spire go 2 innings, Bizzardo go 2. Snyder is still out there. Holy hell. First pitch to Ryan Jeffers. Takes a strike swinging. 0-1 count. Appreciate that, Andrew. Oh, 1 pitch in play. And Jeffers singles to left. Bader to third. And this is not looking good. Like anybody but Colin Snyder, and our luck might have just run out. Next up, with runners on the corners with no outs, 1 for 5, Byron Buxton. Yeah, I feel you, Michael. I mean, again, it wasn't as bad as, you know, giving up 7 runs by Colin Snyder to the Nationals in the 10th and 6 yesterday by Legomena, but, you know, it's been rough lately, to say the least. First pitch from Snyder to Buxton. Takes a strike looking on the line, 0-1 count. But it shows you that they should have never spent money on Donovan Solano and Miles Mastroboni. They should have used that money, you know, to get relief pitching. And then instead of setting Logan Evans down, you know, you should have kept him on the team and then sent him to the pen, you know, to help us there. You know, even though George Kirby and Bryce Miller aren't right yet, you know, Emerson Hancock and, you know, Logan Evans are better than Kirby and Miller right now. You know, it's not, you know, what they've done in the last couple years. It's what have you done for me lately? And 0-2 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Down goes Buxton, 1 away. I didn't even know that Colin Snyder could punch anybody out now. That's new to me. Down goes Buxton, 1 away. Next up, DHing. 1 for 5 with an RBI and 3 Ks. DHing Trevor Larnach. Todd with a 5er. Appreciate you, Todd. Yeah, especially after he pitched 8 innings and had one of the best games out of any Mariner pitcher in the last few years. You know, that definitely was not good for the mojo. I agree. First pitch, low and away with the sweeper, 1-0 count. Appreciate you, Todd. $5 holla. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. A little Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Snyder to Larnach. And he wants a Kirby Puckett picture. I got you. Top of the 11th. We're knotted up at 4. Runners on the corners at first and third with 1 out. Snyder on the mound. Trevor Larnach in the box. 1-2 pitch. In play. And Larnach lined out to first. 2 away. We're getting incredibly lucky here. Next up is Brooks Lee. First pitch to Brooks Lee. Low with the sweeper. Low and away. 1-0 count. One-0 pitch. Takes a strike looking right down the middle with the sweeper. 82 miles an hour. 1 ball and 1 strike from Snyder to Lee. In play, and Lee grounds out to first, and we get out of the inning. Wow, incredibly lucky there, especially Snyder giving up all of those runs 2 games ago. See if we can squeeze in a couple Kirby's here for Todd, obviously a Twins fan. Great player. You know, back in Oregon here when I was a kid, the AAA affiliate to the Minnesota Twins was in Oregon. It was the Portland Beavers. So I got to see a lot of those guys develop, you know, with the Chip Hales and the Terry Jorgensens and the Bernardo Britos. And again, I got a couple foul balls, sprained my ankle on both of them, you know, back when I was 10. But that was kind of the start of, you know, being able to get some of that memorabilia that carried over, obviously, to, you know, the Seattle Mariners. And, you know, I got 2 foul balls from the Beavers, the Twins affiliate when I was 10. I've gotten 3 Mariner baseballs in like 9 games. I got a Kike Hernandez ball from the Dodgers, Julio Rodriguez foul ball in his rookie year, and I got an Aaron Judge ball in the year that he hit the 62 home runs. So I would say that's a pretty good start for the baseball collection. Let's go to the bottom of the 11th inning and see who's up next here for the Mariners. Next up for the Mariners, right fielder, 0 for 4, Leody Taveras. Batting second, making his MLB debut, just got his first hit in his career, Cole Young. And batting third would have been Ben Williamson, but again, they ended up having Polo pinch hit, which was stupid. We'll see what happens here. Kirby, what a G. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of options for Kirby Puckett photos that'll fit the stream, unfortunately, but still looking. First pitch from Leody Taveras. Sack bunt to the pitcher, Garver to third. And now we got Miles Mastroboni is running for Garver. Here we go. Maybe this is where we win right here. Nice bunt. And again, what have I been saying about bunts for the Mariners? You know, something that we should be doing, you know, 2 to 4 times a game, or at least once or twice a game. And it shows you that shit can work, you know, if you just do it. You know, teams are not prepared defensively for the bunt. Next up, second baseman Cole Young, and he can be the hero here with an RBI single. And again, it would be great to have his very first game in the big leagues to get a single, a walk, and to potentially win the game for the Mariners in his first game. Let's go. Bottom of the 11th, runner at third. Miles Mastroboni running for Garver, which is smart, with one out. This should be the inning where we win 5-4. 0-1 pitch, fouled off again by Cole Young, behind in the count 0-2. Come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. Bottom of the 11th, runner at third, Mastroboni. We're tied up at 4. Our bullpen has been terrible, for the last month. Today, it's been pretty good. And again, even though we did have an individual, Vargas, blow our lead. 0-2 pitch, low and away with the splitter, 87 miles an hour by Sands. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cole Young. Cole's going to be very good. He's our everyday second baseman for the next 5 to 10 years, just like Ben Williamson at third. Now we're just waiting on Colt Emerson and Harry Ford and a few others. 1-2 pitch, fouled off, high and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cole Young with a runner at third and 1 out. Come on, Cole. AM in the building. What's good? Todd with another dono, $5.99. Appreciate you, Todd. In play, and there it is. Cole Young grounded into a fielder's choice to first. Mastroboni scores. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. What a debut for Cole Young, my guy. Awesome. Should have brought him up a long time ago. Roni with a $5.99. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. With a little Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Monkey Kung Fu with a 15er. Appreciate you. Now let's get some photos up for the people that donated. Let's go. He is that man. And again, a career 280 hitter. So we already knew that, again, Harry Ford can do the same thing. We should call him up also. It's like we have a lot of guys that are unreliable and our bullpen is shaky, but it's nice to be able to see that we got another stud, another young gun to add to Ben Williamson, and Cole Young's upside is even higher than Ben's. Exciting. Let's go. Final score in 11, Seattle Mariners 5, Minnesota Twins 4. Let's go. And I'll get some photos for the people that donated here. Wow. That's exactly what we needed. Final score, Seattle Mariners 5, Minnesota Twins 4, and when the Mariners win, what do? We fucking dance. Mariners win! Mariners win! Mariners win! Fuck yeah! Electric win, and we wouldn't have been able to do it without Cole Young. Period. What a game. What a debut. Awesome. Appreciate you, Todd. I'll see what other Kirby Puckett I can find for you. And then we'll see what we got here for Monkey Kung Fu with a 15er. Appreciate you. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks with a little Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Let's go. All right, let me get these loaded up here real quick. Appreciate all the people that like, sub, donated, commented, shared. A scary game, you know, again, but finally it goes the Mariners' way, thankfully. Awesome win, man. That was a must-win game. Ooh, that bucket is nice. 87 O-Pee-Chee. Fire. Old school. I love the old school stuff that's like in the junk wax era, but I still love it. Appreciate you, my guy. You know, and even though I'm not a Twins fan, I always loved watching Kirby play. Hell of an athlete. Trident's up, baby. Get here for Monkey Kung Fu. Let's see what he wants here. Let's see what we got. Desi Relaford and Mike Cameron. See what Mike Cameron I can find. I don't know if I could have handled another loss. Thank God we won that. And anytime it ends up being kind of a throwback player, they're not going to have as much options, usually for good quality photos and whatnot. So, but I'll see what I can find. It may not fit the screen, but see if we can find at least a couple. Back the way that we remember him. I found a photo when he was on MLB Network a couple years ago. Appreciate you. Try dance up. Go M's. I hope so. But the bullpen, overall, did much better than I think anybody anticipated. I mean, besides Vargas, he, kind of fucked it up. But, Bryce wasn't the greatest, but Gabe did well. Bizzardo did well. I don't think really Kowar did well. Vargas didn't really do well either. And Snyder did okay, a lot better than giving up fucking 7 runs and whatnot. So. Alec with $1.49. What do you want to see, Alec? Anything you want to see photo-wise? Let me know. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Little Cactus Jack, bang, bang. You want me to throw something up White Sox for you? Old school, like Frank Thomas or something like that? You let me know and I got you. You want some Chicago Bears? Like, what do you want on Chicago Bears? Like, the Bears? You want like 85 Bears? You want like Walter Payton? Or do you want like someone on the roster, like current? I got you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I mean, the Bears had so many good players. Obviously Refrigerator Perry is a guy that a lot of people know name-wise, but, Richard Dent and, even McMahon at quarterback, but Walter Payton, I mean, again, they had a lot of guys, and again, they're still considered even to this day, the 85 Bears, the 2000 Ravens, and then the 2002 Bucks. And there's a few other defenses, that over the, years that have been close to those three, like the Legion of Boom for the Seahawks and no-fly zone with the Broncos and whatnot. But if you actually look at the stats, based on the points per game allowed and, everything that they did, to me, the 85 Bears, the 2000 Ravens with Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, and then the 2002 Bucks, those are the three best, in this, era. And also Mike Ditka. They didn't have him, he wouldn't have won. Also playing that 4-6 defense too. Old school days. But definitely Walter Payton for sure. All right, let me see if I can get a photo for you for Frank Thomas. Obviously, anybody that's new that's popping in doesn't know what we do here, so. Good old Big Hurt. There you go. Appreciate you, all the love and support with all the donos, likes, subs, and views. Nice job by Cole Young. I put him on the thumb for a reason. Figured that he could have a big debut, and he does. Nice job. All right, final score, Seattle Mariners 5, Minnesota Twins 4 in 11. And again, shout out to all the people that like, sub, donated, commented, shared. Appreciate you. And again, I got one question for you. Who you know talks sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'll be live tomorrow at 1:10 Pacific for the rubber match between the Twins and the Mariners, where we try to win the series with Luis Castillo, La Piedra on the mound. Have a great rest of your Saturday evening, and I'm out. Tridents up. Go Mariners. Let's go.